Alrighty. This is episode 77 of the World of Skell-Ghosts. And the group just... that is not what I want. The group just planted the Constellos egg into the ground and performed some magical spells, and lo and behold, a new calamitry grew upon the site of the egg, and in the newly grown tree was a brief glimpse of the face of Kolam, the previous forest protector that had fallen to the Akaramans near the fort. And so, unless anyone has any questions, we can begin. So Dan has his hand up. Go ahead, Dan.
So is this all remotely the ending that you had foreseen us doing?
Well, I try not to, like I've made it clear, I'm a big believer that the players should tell the story. I don't believe in railroading. To me, that's...
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, you could foresee, like, there'd be several different kinds of conclusions.
Oh, yeah.
Or was this something that was like, hey, well, fuck, I never even began to think that this was going to be a way to solve this?
Well, I mean, in my opinion, no, I mean, I didn't foresee it, but I believe that if the players are creative and show, whether through their actions or inactions, intent, that should be rewarded. And so, because of the ideas and the things that just make sense in my mind, now maybe someone else who's watching this could think, well, that doesn't make any sense at all. Well, there's nothing I can do about that. Since I'm the referee, I have to make judgment calls. So, to me, it just made sense, and it wouldn't make sense to go against it either. So, I guess as dumb as it sounds, it is what it is.
No, I mean, you never know what players could possibly throw at you.
Right. There's just too many combinations, too many different ways of thinking, too many dice rolls that can create favor or cause
and when
disaster.
When you add magic, I mean, it can... people think of using spells ways that never been thought of and doing shit. Yeah, it makes it really hard to try to...
So anyway, that's there have not been a ton of times where things worked out in a way where I was like, okay, that I can see from a mile away. Now, if there's a certain set of circumstances that I've thought about and those circumstances get triggered, then you're kind of locked in at that point, because otherwise then you're almost cheating the opposite way. And so, like in our previous game, when those circumstances were triggered, it's like, that would be cheating to be like, well, no, the big bad guy's plan didn't actually work because you did exactly the things that he needed you to do, and I just decided arbitrarily that the good guy should win. It's like, no, I don't believe in that either. So, but that was a story from another time, as Conan would say. Or not Conan, the little wizard helper guy, whatever his name was.
Yeah.
Ming Chao, or Fucking Fluffy McGillicuddy. I don't remember his name.
Fluffy McGillicuddy.
Was it?
No, that sounds Scottish. I'm pretty sure it wasn't Fluffy McGillicuddy.
All right. So anyway,
And it killed.
after the calamitry grows and forever cements the Costello's egg in its earthly prison, you all are standing there and you have to decide what you want to do with the rest of your life. And I leave it up to you.
Let's make it look like we drug this thing away. So if any of them come back, they think it went somewhere else.
Actually, I kind of think that it's going to be obvious what happened if they think about it. But I think it's protected now. But Shadrach, do you have any druids that can maybe make this a sacred place for you guys or something?
Well, Dan Brado, you read my mind. Because right when you asked that, you all notice, no roll needed, a thin crack appear in the trunk of the calamitry. And out steps first a puff of smoke, and then Archdruid Woody, who puffs on a huge spliff and puffs it out and goes, "Hey man, what are you doing?" And he's looking at all of you.
Greetings.
Shadrach, man, what's up? And he kind of stumbles over. And then he's like,
I think I'll shake his hand or
What?
whatever he wants to do, hug me, whatever he wants to do.
"You want to get high?"
Perhaps let's discuss what's going on here.
And he's like, Bart, my old friend. Bart, you want to get high?
Hell yeah.
Here, buddy, come on. How about you, whoever you are and whoever you are? They're dwarf and whatever. Come on.
I'm good.
I grow the best. I mean, look at me. I'm Woodward Laurels, Archdruid. You think my shit ain't gonna knock your dick in the dirt? Come on. And you see Bart take a big old hit.
Our druids have all the best weed.
Bart,
And psychedelics.
it's as if it was made in today's hydroponic culture. That's how good this shit is. It's fucking medical grade. And
Medical grade is magic.
you need to save. You need to save versus breath weapon, Bart.
I mean, if you can cast a good berry, I'm pretty sure you can cast a good bud. So,
Why?
Oh, dude, you're high as fuck, dude. You're just fucking. All of a sudden, you see Bart's eyes kind of narrow just a little bit,
Bart has to sit down.
and he fucking he relaxes, and for the next 3 or 4 minutes, as he remembers this feeling, he does. He just kind of goes over and sits down in the lotus position with this fucking shit-eating grin on his face, holding his thumbs out, and he's just kind of rubbing them on his fingers, and he's going, mm-hmm.
I can't imagine what kind of monkey he's going to have.
So Bart, for the next 5 minutes, you are wonderfully incapacitated.
Cool.
Meanwhile,
Handle your shit, boy.
he says, "So like, what's with this, man? We already got one of these. Speak up, Shadrach."
We decided we decided that this was the best thing that we could do to protect the egg.
Egg? What egg?
Oh, right. Exactly. I'll say, let me have a puff of that.
He passes that joint, my friend.
I will take a conservative puff, unlike Bart, who probably bogarted the fucker.
All right. Save versus breath weapon, Shadrach.
Oh no! All right.
Is that the worst one for you?
Yes, it is actually. I think it is for everybody. Breath weapon's a hard one.
Spell's my worst one, but not by much.
I made it by 1. I rolled a 13. I needed a 12.
Okay, because of your inexperience with this particular strain and the fact that you're dealing with this particular strain, there was a negative, so therefore you do fail. And as your lips slowly curl up into this shit-eating grin, you see that Bart seems to be enjoying himself, and you are, for the next 5 minutes, incapacitated. But in that 5 minutes, before you start to fade off, what would you like to do?
I'll go sit next to Bart.
Okay. And so that's what happens.
Hey,
and then,
wow.
And then
wow.
Woody's
wow,
like,
man.
I told you.
One night's dust.
I told you, man. This is grade A. And then he look, come on. It's like, come on over here, dwarf. You guys are always talking about how tough you are. Come on, have a hit.
All right, he'll try it.
Save versus breath weapon, please.
All right, I made it. Oh fuck. I made it by 4.
By 4?
Yeah.
That's not good enough. So
that would be Shad right now.
as you start to think, oh, this ain't nothing, and you start to hand it back, and when you hand it back, suddenly your arm keeps going out and further, and it just keeps stretching, and it's like you can't get it back to Woody, and you look at your hand, and it's just going and going until finally Woody goes, cring, and he takes it from you. Before you fade off into nothingness, you can do something, Pikel.
I will believe Shadrach is a stool and so is head. You're not that tall.
All right, so you go over and you kind of try to finagle over to Shadrach, but it doesn't work out so well. Roll me a d20.
Hey, man. There's plenty of room. 13.
Okay, you kind of trip a little bit and slide off his shoulder, but before you end up like back to back against Shadrach. So you guys are kind of like sitting back to back, using each other as support.
Hey, man.
And then Woody's like, all right, man, you don't want to be the pussy there, whoever you are, dude. Come on.
No, I mean, I can tell it's a good shit. I'm okay. Well, we can talk if you want.
Come on, I would rather talk with a friend that shares Bud. Come on. Come on.
Man, this is going to go poorly. I can tell it. It always does. Let me see it.
All right, he hands it to you.
You dork.
Yeah, no.
All right, so you take it, and you're like, but you can feel something starting to affect you, and you're like, you think to yourself, did I just sit on one of my needles? What the fuck's going on? So before you start to fade off, is there anything you'd like to do?
I'm gonna lean up. I'm right there by the tree. I'm just gonna fucking sit immediately down and lean up against the tree, and it's like, yeah, I fucking do this. Fuck.
And
now
it's exactly how I do, and I fucking just sit down, Indian style. I fucking put my one arm against my knee, and I'm like, oh, I hope this isn't a bad trip. I fucking heard about this shit.
This is probably the most relaxed and happy you've seen Shad ever.
Oh, dude, this is the most relaxed we've all been.
All right, so
Shad act goofy, and he's acting pretty goofy.
as
No, I rolled a 3, by the way, so.
as
He's
so
up.
Tamark, since you rolled
He's
so
jacking the
poorly,
kid off.
Tamark, since you rolled so poorly, you actually start to think everything is funny.
Oh, you fucking. What the fuck, man? You guys can't even fucking sit up straight. I fucking fall over.
You're when you fall when you fall over.
Fucking.
All right.
The prince is super fucked up. He can't handle his shit.
All right.
Royalty can't handle his shit.
Kmark, as you kind of slump over and you're kind of laying on the ground, feeling the cool earth on the side of your face, you just happen to look in the direction and your dog's coming over, when all of a sudden you see the dog look over at Woody, and Woody.
No.
Woody.
Hey, he can talk to me. Blow some in his face. Blow some in his face.
And,
he can talk. That motherfucker can talk. I want to hear him talk some more. Give him a big blow. Give him a big blow.
You see Woody kind of speaking to him, and the dog appears to like cock its head and not quite understand. So then Woody blows smoke in the dog's face. Roll a saving throw for Teeth Slicer.
20! I'm not saying you 20!
Of course. So the dog kind of is like shaking
What's the matter with all you?
shaking its head and kind of moves away, and Woody's like, "Oh, all right, I'm sorry, little guy. Come here. I won't do nothing." And the dog comes over and he pets it, and he's like, "Don't."
I've never seen a dog like Todd.
So just hang out here while we talk. So Woody takes a long drag, and the cherry gets really red for a second, and he holds it for what seems like an eternity before he blows it out, and then sucks it back in his nose, and then makes rings that kind of go up to the calamitry and hang out for a second. And Shadrach, as you kind of look at this, and you look at the tree, you notice that the tree starts to look almost like a different tree that you've seen in the past. Like all of its leaves start to take this shape that you might remember from trees that you have seen.
They were like spearheads.
And
is that right?
yes.
Not fish, but spearheads. Because they also got shaped like fish that one time.
And the tree seems to move just a little bit, as if it's feeling its surroundings, like it's gaining something. It is becoming something more than a tree.
I know what it's becoming. I feel it. Becoming a tree edge.
This goes on for a bit, and then shortly after a short time, the effects wear off, and you all are able to once again function as you would like to.
Whew.
I got fucking tears still rolling off my face from laughing so hard.
So Woody is still there, right?
He is.
I'll say, I asked of you, do you approve of what we've done?
Oh yeah, absolutely, man. Look at it. It's beautiful.
I thought so. And Pikel helped. He chose the tree.
Well, that's great, Pikel.
Hey, but
He looks at Tamark and says, "That's great, Pikel."
no, the dwarf. My friend
Oh, of course. With a name like Pikel, that's so dwarven. Yeah, because Pikel like pick, like you use a pick and a shovel, so you combined them for pickle.
Yeah, that's funny.
Yeah. So, Bart, long time no see, dude.
Yeah.
How's it going?
Better now, I'm sure.
Great, man.
Well, I'm an arch druid now.
Oh, I see that.
Yeah. Yep. I just stuck with it. Stuck with it, and got married, had kids. Oh yeah, they're like 20 years old now.
Oh,
My wife's a bitch though. But you know, what are you gonna do? It's cool having kids though, man. I love watching them get high too. But you know, like father, like son, and daughter.
So you'd say they were growing like weeds?
You know what my son's name is? It's Little Woody.
You said Weedly.
He's not so little anymore though. Hell, he's taller than I am. You got any kids, Bart?
One that I know
Boy or girl?
of. Girl.
Girl, yeah. Isn't it great having kids?
Wouldn't hadn't seen it until just recently.
Oh
I think
yeah?
your daughter's name is Sweetly.
So anyway, yeah. This is great. Well,
Mm.
I guess that's
Yeah.
I guess you got this, Shadrach, so
I was thinking of staying here and protecting it.
does it need protection?
I think there are people that will come looking for it. I do. Maybe even accidentally.
He kind of
How
scratches
far-
his
I'm
head.
asking out of game here. How far are we from the fortress right now?
Oh, many days.
Okay.
Many
I was
days.
considering establishing my grove here.
Hey, that's great, man. You do you.
Hey, he asked you about a weed to kill giants. He forgot the damn name. What was it?
Don't need to know, do you?
What does it look like?
A weed that kills giants. Let me see if I can remember.
I could probably make a roll and remember how to say.
If I remember right, that's Draxel.
Your axle. Tiger, right?
Yes, because it also affects dragons.
No one knows.
Why? What? What? Oh, I see. Cause let me see if I can. I don't remember. Why does that matter?
Because a
Giants
giant.
trying to find an egg.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Eldoriel mentioned something about that. Yeah. So there was a big. What?
A big, yeah, that.
Oh, meeting at some place and a bunch of
The
people.
monastery.
Okay, yes, and yeah, so they think that something big's going to happen soon.
That's an understatement.
No, but like really big, like they're
World changing big?
yeah,
pretty sure we were on that, but yeah, I understand.
And they said it's like, oh, what was the deal? I was supposed to come check. I was supposed to like scout on that. Oh yeah, that was why I'm here. So anything big going on here?
There's a meeting at the Black Rock Monastery.
No. They said that's where the meeting was. But there was some. They sent me to scout where they think the big thing's going to happen. So that's why I'm here. So is this what you're talking about?
Yeah, I'm pointing at the tree.
That would make sense.
Okay, well, this doesn't seem very dangerous.
No, but it is. In the wrong hands. And the wrong hands are looking for it. Actively. Step on that cable.
Shut that cow up. So, well, maybe they're wrong.
Maybe.
We just fought a battle here before this happened.
Yeah,
People coming here to find the egg.
Go ahead, Tamar.
Yeah, there's like a dark queen that said she's going to return for it with more of her followers. She looked like a dark version of the fairy queen that we came across on the plane, the other plane.
Titania.
Yeah, Titanium.
No, Titania.
No, I thought you said she was Queen Titanium.
No. Kmart. You know better.
I get names mixed up all the time.
Yes, I know. It's Queen Titania of the Fey realm. It was her dark opposite, perhaps her sister.
Oh, she has an opposite?
Well, that's my guess. I don't think the Queen of the Fey realm would have returned us here just to kill us.
Oh, no. I totally agree that it wasn't her. I mean, I thought maybe it was like some magical dark version of her or something.
Well,
or like,
that's possible. That's
like
quite possible. All things are possible with magic.
Yeah.
As Chick Bart will attest.
What was your possible magic?
I mean, it was weird because she looked just like her, but like a dark version of her. So
And the Giants were involved. The Giants have been involved all along, but I think they're being used by something else.
could they have made a dark version of her?
They could have made it. That's quite possible. I don't know.
Woody's like, well, I don't know, I don't really see any reason for me to stick around here then. I guess I'll head back and tell him everything's quiet, everything's good.
Praise be, Master.
All right. Anybody want more before I go?
Oh, no, that was plenty.
May I have some seeds?
Oh, absolutely. He reaches into his pouch and produces
Hey.
3 seeds and places them into the palm of your hand. And these seeds, they look like if you were to peel the head and the legs off of a black widow spider.
Oh, wow.
Wow. So they're black
With red on them, yeah.
with the hourglass symbol?
Yep.
All right, I will put them in my pouch.
Add that to your inventory. And Tamark has his hand up.
Hey, what you should do is you should grow a whole bunch of that, and when people come to invade, you just light that shit up and blow it in their direction. They'll be completely fucked.
My enemies don't deserve my stuff there, Tamark. That's a waste.
Well, they ain't gonna live to enjoy it for very
This stuff is for my friends and people that I trust.
All right, so is there a dark version of that stuff that?
Yeah, it's called the ash.
Yeah. Give them some of that stuff so he can plant it and use that against their enemies.
You don't plant ash. Ash goes back in the soil. It helps grow new things.
Oh, I thought that was like a bad version.
You know,
Hey, Mark, please.
Woody's
I
like,
know what to do with these seeds.
Woody's like, yeah, okay, all right. Obviously, if something changes, let us know. He walks over to the tree and he pats it and he says, all right, I gotta go. Come on now. And he does a quick hand motion and says, to the dark hill under the dust that's settled, take me. And the tree cracks. And he steps through and it closes behind him.
By the way,
Maybe we should go back to the monastery.
I think we should buy feed and get some insurance and bags and check.
Well, I think we should spend the night here, just to see what happens.
Yeah, get out of here. It's fine.
I mean, what time of the day is it?
It's a little afternoon.
Yeah, let's spend the night and then make our decision in the morning what we're going to do.
How
Go ahead, Tamar.
so? How far from the monastery are we?
Who are you asking?
couple days.
Yeah, it wasn't really too far. Less than a week, I'm sure.
I don't remember how long it took us to get here.
I thought it was 3 days.
Oh wait, did we teleport here?
Yeah.
Yeah, so
And, well, we can teleport to the monastery. I mean, I'm sorry, Martin Landis, I don't mean to speak for you.
We teleport away at 2 in the morning, so nobody knows where it's at. That's 2 of us, 3 of us.
4 of us.
He doesn't know where it's at.
Oh, well, I mean, you talk about, if we teleport, it's 4 of us. So,
Right. Teleport out in the morning, that way.
yeah, because with the Dark Queen and the Giants being here just within the last few hours, it stands to reason that they could still have other people in the vicinity. The Dark Queen knows we're here. The Dark Queen knows what's here. So, I say we spend the night. All of us stay awake if we can. I think that's probably not out of the question. That's just my personal opinion. I mean, my deep gut feeling is that I should just stay here, period. But beloved Vanessa is at the monastery, and things are happening there, and I think that we should at least go back and not tell them what we know, but see what they know.
Right.
Let's get out of here. See if you get text with that name of that thing so I can spell it correctly.
Draxel?
Yeah, Draxel,
I
D-R-A-X.
spelled it D-R-A-X-E-L. I mean, Cobb might have a different spelling for it, but that's how I spell it. Just as long as you know what it is.
I'm gonna.
Think of how many things throughout history have been misspelled.
So, you were talking about making this your grove. So, would that like hide it from prying eyes or something? I mean, I know you said that one place you went to was secretive and was hard to find and stuff.
I wouldn't say so much that my permanent presence here could make it a lot difficult to find, or and again, I could defend it. I could enhance. Let's just say that I could enhance the local agriculture. I have a way with that. You might be aware.
I mean, I could help stay around and till you do whatever you do to make it.
Well, if I do whatever I do, I'm staying. That's what I'll do. That'll be what I do, is I'll stay.
We need to eliminate the two crushing threat.
And that I agree with. And
So hanging out here won't do us no damn good. We get we take one big guy out, and the rest will stay where they are.
well, that I understand, but as I said before, I think we should at least stay here for the night and see if anything happens. Because if they were in the vicinity that recently, it stands, like I said, it stands to reason they could still be something lurking about here.
We make it look like it was drug away, and they'll go chasing after that. Start looking somewhere else.
Well, I don't think simply drag marks will be enough to convince them that we dragged it away, because they're going to go following the drag marks, right?
Hey, is there like a cliff or something around here? So if we were to make drag marks towards a cliff and they disappear off the cliff, then they would, like, technically it just did. So they might think something carried it off from the cliff, or...
My reasoning is that will only delay them for a short period of time.
That's a delay.
I mean, it could confuse them. They might go looking elsewhere, at least for a while, before they come back and be like...
Well, I understand this tree is going to help protect it anyway, so let's not carry it around here jerking off anymore.
Well, it's up to Bart. Either we leave on foot or we teleport.
I can't teleport us right now.
Right.
Good morning.
Our density work, let's get the out of here.
Well, we're gonna have. It's already afternoon. We're not gonna get very far. But okay, let's go. I won't argue.
I'm not going nowhere.
We're still gonna have to camp for the night. But I would rather camp here.
Hold on.
And be ready if something shows up.
Hold on, go ahead, Bart.
Now, I'm not going anywhere until I memorize my spells. So,
Then I'm staying
you
here.
must go if I go have at it. Go for a walk.
I'm staying with Bart.
You're a stubborn bud.
I have to recover my spells as well.
Hey, you know the spells. I'm almost empty, Dave. Come on.
Myself, but you don't see me crying about it. I have an axe.
This is sacred to me, Pikel.
But
You're being a little bit flippant right now.
Go ahead, Tamar.
you're given the axe by the queen.
2 axes.
2 axes. Yeah, so I mean, like, you're like, oh, hey, gee whiz, I got this god artifact that was given to me. I feel safe. Fuck the rest of them. Just fucking with you, but... Yeah, I mean, that's their livelihood. That's how... I mean,
this is sacred to me, Pikel.
I don't know how defenseless you guys are without your spells, but I assume it's a lot less than with them.
Let's stick around here then.
It's just for the night. It's not a big deal. When it will take us 3 days walking to get to the monastery, when we can get there instantly in the morning.
Okay, so it sounds like you guys are coming to a consensus here. So I guess what I would need to know is, do you do anything other than set up camp before you turn in? And we'll start with Pikel. Do you do any spells or anything different other than setting up a tent?
No, I might,
If you want to
talk dying time.
Okay. What do you want to ask it?
I was just going
Now you're breaking up real bad, so
I just asked guys, do you see any real need for me to break you up into other stuff? Or do you think I should keep you?
I am a gift from my queen to you. It is not my place. I am at your disposal. I can be any element of this world, and I can form any shape. But I can only be one thing at one time. And that is up to you what that is.
All right. I guess as we go on this, I'm not just sitting there talking to an ex,
You're hearing a sound coming from it. Everyone is. So you're talking to it out loud. This is not telepathy.
Okay, I didn't know how it was.
Yep, that's all right.
Yeah, okay. I guess I'll keep you like you are then. Puts it on his shoulder and looks at his old axe. And, okay, he throws it to Taylor. How good are you with one of these? And it's an axe with a twisted wood handle that looks like a fist on the end with two double axe blades on the end of it.
Yeah, I can't use a war axe. I have no use for one. It's a nice weapon, but
Master.
it doesn't suit my fighting style at all. I'm more of a quick hit them as many times as I can, as fast as I can kind of person.
All right.
I don't have the strength to swing once and hit them for all I got.
All right. I guess he says, "Hey, can you throw this in your bag?
What?
You know this axe in your bag, so I don't have to
I
carry
can't
it."
put shots in my bag.
What do you say?
I cannot put any shots in my bag.
No sharps.
All right. He said, "I'll drag it along."
Is that all you wanted to do, Michael?
Yep.
Okay, fair enough. Then let's just move across the screen to Shadrach. Is there anything you would like to do before turning in for the evening?
How long till sundown?
Appears to be several hours. It's afternoon, so
All right. I'll turn to the group and say, if I'm not back by sundown, then assume the worst. I'm going to go take a look around in a form of a bird. I'm going to try to talk to some birds and see if we can get a little information, maybe some early morning. If you don't think I should do that, then speak up now. Otherwise, I'm not going to go far, but I am going to turn into a crow, talk to other crows if I can find any, and make sure that there's nobody nearby lurking.
DM interruption, just checking. Have you been a bird already today? Or
No.
Because you can
I
be
was a bear.
you can be an
I was a
animal,
bear.
a bird, and a reptile, if I remember correctly.
I was a bear. That's it.
That's it. Okay, just checking. All right. Go ahead. Proceed.
So if anybody objects, speak up now. If there's some way you can follow if there's some way you can see what I'm doing, Bart, then do so. Otherwise, like I said, if I'm not back by sundown, then assume something bad has happened. But keep the camp, don't run, don't break camp, but if I'm not back by sundown, then assume that something has happened to me that I didn't plan on. Like all I'm really planning on is flying around. If I can find some other crows, I'll talk to them, and then I'll come back. It might not take me 20 minutes. We'll see. So, on that point, I will turn into a crow and fly up.
Okay. Are you missing any hit points?
No.
All right. So you change into a crow and fly off.
And I'm going to fly in the direction that they came from, the giant came from originally.
Okay. So we'll come back to you here in a second.
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now we drop over to the left bottom, which is Bart. Anything that you would like to do before turning in for the evening?
I'm just gonna scout out the area a little bit in the woods, down low. And take my bow out and just walk around, make a perimeter check.
Okay.
Probably half-mile out or so, maybe.
All right. Make me a perception check, please. That's a D30 plus your intelligence, and give me the total.
38.
Okay. You do as you say. You prepare your bow, and you have an arrow kind of in your other hand, and you start to move through the woods. You make it out of the like the wall of plant growth that someone had put in place around this area. It's difficult
Just for clarification, there was 2 of them.
it's very difficult to get through.
Right.
How difficult is it for him to get through that, Shadrach?
10 feet per round.
So my question for Bart is, are you going to hack through this, or are you going to get past this barrier some other way, or are you just going to stay inside the barrier?
We're stuck in barrier, I'll stay in the barrier.
Okay. So, with your perception roll, there's really not anything unusual. You see the typical creatures of the forest that you would see, you know, bugs, and
Well,
hearing, you know, the snapping of twigs off in the distance, and it's probably field mice or birds or whatever, you know, just a normal forest thing. And you end up walking and you see that the if I remember correctly, the the plants that were created form, if I remember correctly, Shadrach, correct me if I'm wrong, but it's like a 400 foot by 400 foot cube, basically. So you got 400 feet on each side. You're in this big square.
okay.
Yeah. I'll double check the,
But
I have-
even if it's a different measurement, you still find that there's nothing unusual going on inside of this area. All right, and then we will go to Tamar. Anything that you want us to accomplish before turning in for the evening?
I'm gonna pat the tree and ask it, hey, you mind if I climb in, take a look around, just hang out in some of your branches?
Okay. Make me a charisma check, please.
$15 and 8 is what, 23?
23. Okay. At first, there's no response. And then a short time later, there's still no response. And then finally, no response. This tree apparently,
No response.
this tree apparently is ignoring you, or does not have the capability of communication.
All right, I want to try climbing it then.
Okay. Do you have any abilities above and beyond a normal unskilled climber?
I have rope use. I thought, doesn't that help you with climbing?
If you want to take the time to use a rope to help
Yes.
you climb, roll percentile.
$59.
Okay. The rope is not needed. There are abundant branches and places to grab onto, and you can pretty much climb anywhere you want. This seems like a very sturdy calamity.
I'm just going to go as high as I need to look out and look around.
You go up about 35, 30 feet in the air, and you're getting to the point where you can see out and about. The tree itself seems to have been just, maybe it's a little bit bigger than the surrounding trees, but right as you try to climb up that little extra to get over the canopy in the top of the forest, that's where the tree starts to peter out. And unless you want to try to chance balancing dangerously high in the top of a tree, you can't quite get high enough to look out like Bilbo Baggins does in The Hobbit. Would you like to chance it?
I am going to tie myself off so that if I fall, I don't get severely hurt. So I'll put like, repelling rope. I'll make the rope into repelling harness and then tie myself off to the tree that way.
Okay. Well, you're really not in any danger of falling unless you try to climb higher than...
Well, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to do that, and then I'm going to try to climb the last little bit.
Okay, sure.
That way if I fall.
Make a dexterity check, please.
$34? Oh, no, wait. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong skill. 32.
All right. So,
32.
you manage to wiggle up this thin branch, and you just barely get your head over the top, and what you see is a forest with a bunch of trees, and everything's green, and you see birds flying about above the forest, and you see clouds overhead, and seems like a pretty nice day. The sun is on its way down, and that's about it.
So I don't see a group of an army or some giants walking around.
You do not.
No? All right, I climb down then.
Okay. Roll percentile.
$58.
All right, you climb down with no issues. So, and I have one last question for the people that are there still. At this moment, what do you plan on your sleeping arrangements to be at where you are? So, like, are you gonna set up a regular campsite like you're traveling, or Bart, do you have the ability to cast? No?
I cast this.
No mansion tonight, huh?
Nope.
Okay, so I'm guessing you all are just going to set up a normal camp with your tents and all that good stuff. Tamark has his hand up.
I'm going to go to sleep now and wake me up when it gets dark out. And then I'll stay up the rest of the night. So I throw out a bedroll and lay down on it, and I go to sleep.
Okay. Do you have any kind of ability or trick that lets you fall asleep during the day? No?
Nope.
Okay.
Just gonna try putting
Being
some kind
tired.
I'm just gonna try to put something over my eyes, you know.
All right. And it's not a trick question. I just know from experience if you're used to going to bed at a certain time or waking up at a certain time, there's a pattern that establishes in your metabolism and in your way of thinking. So to fall asleep when you're not ready to fall asleep may require trickery and or drugs.
Well, I'm still high, right?
No.
Oh, that's some weak shit.
All right, so let's go to Shad Crow. You fly up and about, and if I remember correctly, you said that you were just going to go around looking for some animals to talk to. Is that correct?
Well, I'm going to head in the direction the giant came from, which I'm assuming was the coast. How far is the coast from where we are? If I can guess.
Well, you don't see it, so I know that you had walked along this route before, and it was several days.
Okay. I will fly in the direction the giant came from. I'm looking for crows, if any are flying around. I'm also looking to see if a giant's walking through these woods. I'm pretty sure I'll see movement. If I see trees moving, that's what I'm looking for, is movement in the trees moving, not other than wind blowing, smoke, anything like that. I'm not going far, because I can if I fly high enough up, I'm pretty sure I can have a good view, at least of what's around, without having to fly for hours. So, but I really am looking for other crows to talk to.
All right, so first of all, make me a perception check, please.
Oh.
And you have the ability of with the crow's vision, so that may be different than humans.
Probably slightly. I'm probably colorblind though, so I don't know. I don't know if crows are colorblind or not.
No, there was that. Remember, we had this argument before where it was like a certain color garbage bag that they can't see.
Yellow.
A
I
D30.
rolled a 30.
Oh,
That's
explode.
the first 30 I've ever rolled.
Explosion. Roll it again.
So that would be 45 for starters, and a 22.
All right, so that is a very high perception roll.
I've never rolled a 30 on that die.
And as you fly around, as you stated, you don't see any smoke from a fire other than off in the distance, but they're not like, they look like more like non-concentrated fires from perhaps villages or something along that line. Nothing.
Not like an army camp.
Nothing like a black plume of a huge forest fire or anything like that.
What direction?
All directions. With that roll, you can see 20
Wow.
miles in every way that you look. Because
So I don't think.
having
see anything
seen having seen a what it looks like when you're that high, just imagine being in a plane. Even if the plane is 1,000 feet in the air, or 2,000, or a mile in the air, you can see a long fucking way. and nothing appears out of the ordinary, even with that roll. You do not, however, you don't see where the land ends and the sea begins. Unfortunately, you had not reached the point where the curvature of the earth is able to be overcome.
That's fine.
Second of all, you notice a murder of crows who appear to be picking over a dead carcass in next to a stream.
I'll fly to them.
And when you fly down, they don't seem to care.
What's the carcass?
A deer.
Brothers and sisters, I speak crow, and I'll speak to them and say,
Hold on. Do you want me to be technical, or do you want me to just let you have it? Because if you speak crow, but I don't think a crow can speak. I think a crow, well, that's a good question. Because if you can speak crow, you can speak crow with your human self. You know what? I'll just put that down as you can talk to them, but I'll research that later. Can a crow speak? That's
to a
interesting.
crow. Well, I am a druid. I'm trying to play that one out. So if you say no, that's fine.
No. I'll like I said, I'll check on that one at some point in the future. But for now, let's just say you're speaking crow and they're understanding. I always figured that the magic enabled the crow or an animal to have basic ideas, but you got to remember they have an intelligence of an animal. So
Right,
it's
the crow's
like,
pretty smart though. So,
but go ahead.
but I understand that they have a limited intelligence and what they're like, you know.
Go ahead, Shadrach.
Brothers and sisters, and you can take this as translated.
Yeah.
I ask your help. If you see anything strange in these woods, have you seen anything strange today?
They all stop what they're doing and they all turn and face you. And they say, in unison, something wicked this way comes. In dark dreams, a message from your love.
I will fly back to the brute. That's all I needed to hear.
All right, so since you left the protection of the hedgerow, if you will, I would like you to roll a d20, Shad Crow. Let's see what happens.
All right. A 5.
You all see this crow with the mark of Shadrach land in the middle of you all setting up, or actually, Bart, you're still out walking around just for a second. Tamark, you're up in the tree, and Pikel, you would be still having a either you can be doing whatever you want.
Just helping, set camp, chopping wood, whatever.
Okay. So Tamark, you see Shad Crow return as you start to climb down the tree.
Hey, Shadrach.
And then Bart, you walk back to camp as well from your walkabout. Go ahead.
I'll turn back to human.
Go ahead.
A little spot up against the tree and put the rest of my back up here.
Can't hear you, Brad.
I'm looking for a comfortable spot to rest my back up against the tree.
No problem. No problem.
I think
Go ahead, Shadrach.
we should be wary. There's still danger about. I couldn't see anything, but the creatures of the forest felt that something dangerous was nearby. I think we should run a cold camp tonight, no fire, and just all be wary. I don't think this is a time for rest, unless, I mean, I know that Bart and I need to rest, but I think something, as I said, I think there's a good reason that we stay here. I think something bad could happen. And that's all I have to say on the matter. And then I will proceed to rest.
I'll relax.
It's not going to be dark for a while, but I think we should all be wary. And I think this, as soon as we can get out of here, I know we have to do your thing, Bart. I think as soon as that's done, we need to get out of here. We're a tough group, but I think that enough concentrated evil would overcome us. We're not that great, and of course, Bart, you could leave and do whatever you want. I would stay knowing that evil is in the vicinity. But I know that there's a bigger picture. So I think that we should just let Bart and I, or Michael, how much rest do you need, Michael?
I'm pretty spent. I need it.
Well, Mark, it looks like you're going to be the man who's on point, you and your dog. You're going to have to watch over us because we need to sleep and rest.
I will do my best.
I'm not.
Along with
I don't want to put any extra stress upon you. I don't mean to do that, but we're all, Michael, myself, Bart, we're pretty spent.
we all have our part to play.
And like I said, as soon as Bart is ready to go, we go.
Just so you guys are aware, to if I remember this correctly, if you want to get back your ability to memorize and receive the mana, you do have to sleep for 8 hours.
Yep. Like I said, Tamar's going to have to. We can start sleeping now, I think, because it's not sundown yet. I'm pretty sure that. We're tired. I mean, that should be. We're exhausted already, so I don't think it's too hard for us to sleep.
The only thing the Dungeon Master will say to that is, unless your minds are twisted in knots at your portents of impending doom. I'm not telling you can't try to fall asleep, and I'm not telling you that you won't, but I'm saying we're going to roll to see if your own mind lets you, unless, like I said, you have a trick or something else that puts you to sleep. I mean, I don't know if any of you have ever stayed up all night because you were worried about something, but
I do it all the time.
I've done it once or twice, and it wasn't about anything other than I remember when I first split up with my ex-wife, I think I didn't sleep that night at all. So it's a thing that can happen. So.
Oh yeah, I agree. No, little trivial things can keep you awake.
But anyway, I am going to use the restroom, and I'll be right back. If you guys want to discuss or not, that's fine too.
Shad is just going to sleep by the tree or rest by the tree as best he can. I think we should all just relax. If something's going to come, it's going to come, and there's nothing we can do about it.
I have endurance, so I'll be okay. So.
Well, I didn't know that you had that, but I figured that you were at least relatively tough physically. I mean, I can sleep inside of a tree if I want to, but I'm not going to do that. I'm going to stay out where I can help everybody. I have my own reasons for wanting to go to sleep soon. I don't know. I don't really explain that to anybody. But at the same time, I would like to stay awake all night and protect, I think, like I said, I think something's going to happen. I could be completely wrong and completely paranoid, but the creatures of the forest told me that something wicked was nearby.
Well, they usually know best, right?
So, and they all told me in unison, so that was kind of strange. They also told me something that I don't think they would have had any reason to know. So, like I said, I think that we're going to get jumped. I don't think that the people that are after the egg are going to give up that easily.
Oh, no, I don't think so. I don't think they're going to give up at all.
And that's why I kind of, like I said, I'd like to stay here and establish my grove and make this area as protected as I can. But sometime in the near future, I'm going to have to go face my elders, and because people like me, there's only a small group of us that are at a certain, shall I say, level of achievement. It's not like we're all over the place in large numbers. There's a limited number. And I'm going to have to go face the music sooner or later. I could die. It happens. Because I'm going to have to either kill somebody to take their place, or there's going to have to be an open slot. And people like me, we don't die easy. So I think I'm going to have to go probably kill somebody to take their place, or die in the process. That happens more often than not. So on that note, I will hunker up next to the tree. I don't have a bed or anything like that. You've seen Shad sleep in a pile of leaves.
So what happens if you don't go?
Then I'll just stay where I am.
Do you get more powerful, or do you just maintain that title?
I don't really have a title. I'm not really anything right now.
Well, I know I thought, or your status is initiate, so you.
I'll just remain an initiate, and I'll be an old, tough initiate. That's all I would be.
Oh.
But on that note, I'm not going to ignore the call. I chose this path, and I'm not just going to throw it away. If I die, I die. I should have died a long time ago. That was my true fate, and it was cast aside. So I have to look at that. I have to analyze that, and I do. I was meant to be sacrificed. I don't think you understand that.
No, you told me that before.
And other things happen. So I understand fate has a way of, changing a person's life. And I'm sorry the fact, though, that all the people around me had to die instead of me. I was ready. I was prepared for it. I was trained for it. I wasn't afraid. I'm not afraid now. But it's made me crazier, I admit. I'm not who I used to be. And
I don't think any of us are what we used to be before this.
Well, I agree. And for those of you like Michael and you, Tamar, who've been through a lot of stuff together, I apologize for my insanity. I know that I can be vocal and crazy, but I hope that I've you don't think that I've ever endangered you. I've never intended to endanger you. I'd rather die myself than endanger you. And I really want to return to Vanessa. I know you laugh at that, K-Dog.
No. I'm not trying to, I'm just curious. So, if you maintain your grove, wouldn't that automatically keep you from her?
That's something I need to go talk to Vanessa about.
I mean, I don't understand how that works. I just thought that was like your version of a church.
Yeah. I can personally do what Bart can do for all of us. I can move through stones and trees and cover a great distance personally, but I can't bring any of you with me. But I could go to Vanessa right now, just like Bart. You've seen me when you see me into the rock.
No, that's not what I was implying. Let me be more clear then. I thought your religions or your beliefs would, like, if you do what you're going to do, it's going to take so much of your time and livelihood that it would keep you from her.
I see what you're saying. I discussed this with Vanessa before. Time in that aspect is not the same. I can communicate with Vanessa in my dreams. So it's not that we're apart. We're apart physically, but I can always be with her. If you're suggesting that we have to have a physical connection.
No. How could I say this?
Yes, that she has dedicated to her faith, that I am dedicated to my faith.
Well, I mean, I've heard of other priests of different gods, making a go of a family and stuff. But, I don't know, I just thought, or shouldn't say thought, the way it seemed to me is that your livelihood is so much different than the other situations that I have seen, that you're going to be dedicated to this stuff out here, and it's going to consume all your time and effort towards trying to do your livelihood. Where I don't know about hers, but she seems like she's moving up the ranks too. So I know most of the guy at the prefect, it seemed like his life was just consumed with the church. There was no time for anything else, really. So I was just kind of assuming or thinking that you're both heading towards those great, all-consuming, time-requiring sections of your face and livelihood.
Well, that's something I'm going to have to face. I'm going to have to speak with Vanessa, and we're going to have to make a decision. I'm not going to stop her from being what she is. She's not going to stop me.
Oh, it's not about stopping.
No, but yes, it is. You're suggesting that for us to have a continuing relationship, that we're going to have to somehow curtail our advancement, our progress, if I may. And that's true. But at the same time, Vanessa and I share many values. And as far as making a family, that's not really something I had really conceived. And Chad kind of blushes when he says that. But I adore Vanessa in a way that you probably don't understand.
She's
Oh,
the purest soul I've ever met.
I mean,
I've never seen.
I don't know, because I've not been around you to know how deep your feelings run, other than they seem to run fairly deep. But
Vanessa has often soothed the anger and violence in me, and nothing has ever done that before. And I appreciate that deeply.
no,
You may see her as a ugly, brutish thing, but that's not what I see.
I don't see her for anything other than another person.
Well, I've seen the way people react to her, and I know what she is.
I mean, I've lived in the Czech Republic. I mean, I've seen all manner of different races of beings, and some of them are good, some of them are bad. I mean, there's no stereotypical version of any of them, like I've heard from other people. Oh, hey, there's an old, we should slaughter them all because they're all bad. I mean, I don't have such prejudice.
Well, then you're more perceptive than I gave you credit for. The nature of my faith is to see everything for what it truly is, not simply what's outside. Flesh is flesh. It's the spirit that counts.
I mean, we're all just meat bags when you get it down to it.
Speak for yourself. I don't consider myself a meat bag, but
I mean, flesh is flesh.
indeed,
I mean, it's what's inside that makes us more
I'm more
than
than
that.
flesh. I'm more than flesh, Tamar. And if I die, I'll be back. Over and over again. The circle is a circle. It goes on. It's not broken. You'll be back. You might even come back as a dog. Or a tree. Or a crow. Or a big, fat, ugly, green woman. Right?
Oh man, could be it.
And somebody will still love you. Just remember that. Somebody will still love you.
So when you come back, does it happen in a chronological order, or are you transfixed? If you say pass on now, you might come back in a different period of time, and then if you pass away then, you can come back in the future, and then from there you go. Does it skip all around, or is it from one moment to the next?
Chad says, how much time do you have? I can tell you.
You guys need to go to sleep, so I should probably stop talking.
Chad says, I can tell you a lot of things if you're interested.
I mean, we should talk. I'm interested. I have lots of ponderings and questions.
Just think of everything as a circle, and that's where you start.
Pause. What is Pikel doing right now?
I goes, nice dive.
I'm closing my eyes trying to sleep to a shit.
All right, so I would like, so whoever is attempting to fall asleep right now, I would like you, unless you have some type of ability, spell, or racial ability that allows you to just fall asleep,
All right, hang on.
I would like you to make me a straight up wisdom check, but there will be a modifier. Or we can just do it. Yeah, see, I don't want to penalize you because you have a high score, so So just roll a d20, add your wisdom, and tell me what your total is. Bart's showing 2. So
I got 12. Oh, we got it.
a 12?
Yeah.
Okay, that is a failure. Okay, how about you, Pikel?
Michael is going to cast some of those stuff real fast.
Oh, okay, hold on. We'll come back to you then. Shadrach?
I rolled a 32.
Shadrach apparently is able to calm his mind, and as he gets himself comfortable, I don't remember if you said where you were going to try to fall asleep, but
At the base of the Colan tree.
okay. And then pretty soon you drift off to sleep.
Yep. Shad curls up in a ball and starts is asleep, obviously.
Okay. Bart, on the other hand, your mind is active. You you seem to have something about you that is not quite yet ready for the revelry.
Okay.
Michael, what are you casting?
Michael's going to cast a person on himself.
Okay, I can dig that.
Level 1 spell.
And then you're going to make your wisdom check with a different modifier.
Right, 16.
Total?
Oh, what? The D20 plus my wisdom?
Yes.
Oh, a whole lot then. 16 plus 17 is
33.
33.
Plus 4 for having cast calm. And you also start to think of, you imagine yourself in a cave surrounded by tools and stone, and you drift off with,
There's cat toads down here.
oh boy. All right, hold on.
You want to be a druid, Tamar?
I'm not so sure that it's cut out for me. I mean, it sounds like a great gig, but
You like animals and trees? Climb
yeah,
a tree? I mean, come on. Though I think using a rope was kind of a pussy move, but...
well, I'm not the best climber, so
Well, apparently you were.
I think I got lucky.
Well,
It would suck to fall that far, and I'm cautious. So.
I've never thought of you as cautious, but all right.
In some ways, in other ways, maybe not.
I wouldn't say cautious. I would say careful.
Okay. No, I can
I
see that.
consider
That
that
might be a
different
better
from
word.
cautious.
That might be a better word.
If you remember Pick was cautious. But that was the nature of what he did. You
What
helped
happened
people.
to him? What happened to Pick?
He returned to Tila. He had obligations.
Yeah, it seemed like he was always collecting for rent, trying to pay for rent.
Well, he was a businessman, and I think that the nature of what we were doing was a little bit out of his experience. So he was a brave person, and together he and I defeated a great evil at the monastery, and without him, it wouldn't have happened.
Bless you.
So, yep, bless you, sir.
Oh,
Michael wasn't there for that. Bart wasn't there for that. But that, to me, was Pick was a very noble. In that moment, he was not cautious. He was brave and bold. And because of him, we defeated a great evil.
was Vanessa there for that great evil?
Indirectly.
'Cause I remember us searching the monastery, remembering that there was an entrance. We knew there was an entrance.
Yes, and
to something.
that was what happened. We found that entrance. And
So,
that's where the evil was located. But I'm supposed to be asleep.
oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Shad would gladly have a conversation with you about things like that.
Yeah, the
So,
only
but
one
yeah.
awake is the prince.
And you.
Well, yeah, but I'm supposed to be awake. If I'm not awake, that's a problem.
I mean, I don't mind Bart being awake, but I know Bart needs to rest.
Yeah.
All right, so
Drink some Elven wine, Bart.
as
You know,
as Shadrach and Pykel sleeping somewhat peacefully, Pykel has set up his tent, so he's fine.
Hey, Prince B, I don't know if this will help or not, but I mean, I have that stuff that I coat my darts with that I use to put people out. It might help you get some sleep for a while, or at least get to that point where you need it.
it's that's on the way.
Okay.
Thank you, though. I start shopping next week.
All right. The day drags on, and Tamark, were you trying to catch some sleep before
No,
nightfall?
I'm going to stay up. I have endurance, so I'm going to use my endurance to just motor through.
J-Mark,
Yep.
you gotta go get some sleep. Let me take first watch right now while I'm up.
All right, well, when you get tired,
It's
just...
dark and then I'll wake you up.
Okay. Well, I mean, it's not a big deal. I can motor through it. It
I know,
won't be
it's
that
not a
tough.
big deal. I just good on you. You need it.
All right. So I'll rest my eyes up.
Tamark, make me a wisdom check, please.
$33. Oh wait, wisdom. I'm sorry. 29.
All right. You, before you know it, you are tapped awake, and you kind of start for a second before you realize it's Bart. And Bart, the sun has just started to set, and that's just enough to kind of get you to where you're sleepy.
Okay.
Are you going to sleep anywhere in particular, or?
Back up against the tree.
All right.
Was that next to Shad?
Yeah.
Okay.
All right, so Tamark, you're awake, and I'm guessing you're going to be just kind of on
Yeah, I'll be on watch.
watch.
So I can't see in the dark, but I will try to look for as many shadows and listen for strange noises as I possibly can. And I'm going to climb the tree somewhat so I'm not directly on the ground. So
Roll percentile.
51.
All right. How high would you like to go?
I'm just going to go like 18, 20 feet.
Okay. You realize that with this tree, you're probably actually, unless you're at the top or the edge of the tree, you're actually limiting your vision by being in the middle of the tree.
Okay. Well, I'm just going to go high enough that I can still see out over the camp without being an easy target.
All right. So, the sun is now set. And the restfulness of sleep takes hold of the prince as well. Tamark is up in the tree in the darkness. And it is one of those nights where it's really dark. There's little to no reflected sunlight from the moon. But the stars are extremely bright because of it. Or not stars, but the windows to the gods, or whatever it is that you were taught.
The souls of the old ones that light up the sky.
Huge lamps of the heavens.
For each one of you has a different view on what all those points of light might be. And Shadrach starts to twitch and turn as the camera zooms in on him. And in his sleep, okay, not that close there. When he is awakened and he hears a voice, Shadrach, I'm here. And as he opens his eyes in disbelief, as Vanessa is sitting at a table next to the calamitry, and she says, come here, I need to tell you something.
My beloved, do I think this is a dream vision?
It feels real to you.
Because I've sent her dream visions before, but I will go to her. My hand extended, my beloved. Are you in danger?
She takes your hand and says, please sit down. I don't know how long I have.
I sit.
She says, I am dream walking. And I know that when it's in your dream, it feels real. But I need you to understand what I'm about to tell you is real. Because there has been tragedy at the monastery. All were in attendance. Many dignitaries and ambassadors from the surrounding regions. Vassals of barons and dukes. High members of the clergy. The Bishop of Westfall. The newly installed Praetor of Tila. And they had been warned by Reginald and others. And when spells were cast to learn more about the impending tragedy, those that saw the constellations in the sky understood that all that was told to them was true, and that the constellations changing were not of something being finished, but it was of the doom of us all. And then someone who claimed to be of an invited guest appeared at the meeting. And he was a strange man, one I had not seen before, but all the dignitaries seemed to know him. And when he spoke, they all listened. Even the bishop gave him his undivided attention. And he said that he could no longer stand idly by and allow our republic to be at risk, and that he was going to what was the term? Become one with the enemy. And he said that the time of the Druids was over, and that in the middle of the meeting he fell over and had a seizure. And when he went down, those that could, those of our faith, sought to help him and heal him. But in his seizure he lashed out, wounding many, killing some. And he grabbed my hand and he took something from me. He knows, Shadrach, he knows. And he's coming. He's coming. And Shadrach bursts out. Ah!
Yeah, I wake up screaming. Ah!
And everyone else is awakened by this. And Shadrach looks out in the darkness. And Tamark, you hear that? And Michael, you're like kind of startled awake. And even Bart. What do you all do?
What's the matter, Shad?
All dead. The monastery.
I'm gonna quickly start meditating on spells.
We must go. We must go. The end is near.
What? How do you know? What happened?
Vanessa found me in a dream. The monastery. They're all dead.
How?
Something terrible.
Tell us what you
No,
saw.
we have to go. I must go to the monastery.
It's 3 days.
Bart, we have to go.
Can't go till morning.
And with that, hold on, and with that, the first light breaks over the edge of the horizon, casting long shadows, and you realize that what felt like you were sleeping for just a few hours amazingly, it carried you through the whole night. And you actually awake, except for the startled ending to what was a very vivid and lifelike dream. You all may carry on with your day.
Anytime you want spells, we'll go.
I'll pray. I will bleed myself. I will draw upon all the energies and powers of Mother Skell. Tears are streaming down my face, blood from my mouth because I keep biting my cheeks and my tongue and biting myself, raking thorns across my body. My eyes are solid red. We must go!
I'm going to try to calm him. I'm going to climb down and try to calm him. Come on, Shadrach. You got to memorize your spells. You need to calm down and study your spells so you are ready for this evil when we get there. We need you ready.
I push him away. Away! Leaving! And then I just fold up, cradling myself as I bleed and cry. And that is my prayers to the gods. I've been thrown back. The Yoshi just shed blood on his hand.
Hold on, Jason. Hold on. What, Brad?
I need about 2 hours to study.
Okay. Are you doing the usual, or are you making a specific list?
I'm just doing the usual.
Okay.
Trading out for my teleport without ever.
Okay, Michael, what are you doing?
I'm concentrating on spells. Doing my rituals.
Okay. You're doing your prayers, asking for mana.
Can I have mana, please?
Getting your god loaf. Tamark, anything from you?
I'm going to write that one down, my god loaf. Woo! Gotta get my god loaf.
Tamark, anything from you?
Yeah, so, can you tell us what you saw in your dreams so we know what happened? What did you see in your dreams? So we are ready for it.
Jason, if you want to tell them, you can just say I tell them. Or if you want to withhold information, then you can do that as well. So you don't need to retell everything. They were present.
Chad will tell him, but it's obviously, like I said, he's crazed. You can make of it what you want. But I think if anything, he translates that we're going to go back and find a lot of dead stuff and bad stuff.
There's something coming our way, right?
We have to go back to the monastery.
If he says everything that was said to him, and maybe not in the exact order, that's what I'm trying to find out.
Well, I think he said that he reveals everything, so...
Okay. The man has retaken his form with the god. He is coming for us then. It was the man who was the one that they knew. He's the one who's coming. We are fucked. I don't know how the hell we're going to combat him. He was the avatar of that god here. That's what was said.
You speak madness. It is we who will return to the monastery, and they won't be ready.
And then this will be left unguarded.
They're not expecting us to return in a
He's
puff of
already
smoke.
gone. The dream said he's coming for us here. He's coming for this. He needs this to complete everything in his plans. If we let him have it now, everything is doomed. All things. We can't leave. We have to stay here and protect this. Like you said. If Vanessa contacted you, she is alive and okay. We need to stand and protect this thing now. Can you send for help to your others in that secret grove? We're going to need help.
We need yards, druid.
I know you don't want to hear this, Shadrach, but we got to stay here. We will go to Vanessa as soon as we can, but for the sake of this world, we really need to protect this and stop him from coming. I'm telling you, he's trying to take and re-merge with the God. That's what that story was. He was the last part that didn't go up to that God. And if he returns, then they're going to destroy this world.
If my people didn't know this was going to happen, as my eyes turn back to normal human eyes, then it's us. It's only us. You think that?
How do we stand against?
You think that man that stepped in the tree, blowing smoke, going to help us? Shouldn't he have known?
He did know. We told him everything was okay.
Remember, he said that he thought there was a great evil coming, but he didn't see it. It just hadn't shown up yet. It's on its way. He just showed up too early.
If I have to contact him, I have to leave.
Then do so. While I'm studying, do so.
Okay, then
Leave and come back. I mean, we'll try to. I don't know what we're really going to do, but we need some serious power.
You don't understand. I can't leave here.
from Teeth Slicer, you hear this.
Nothing?
Pray. Get ready. Do your best.
They're upon us now. I can't leave.
I get ready. I get my weapons out. I sharpen them. As much as I can. I start coating as many darts as I can.
Do you
so
guys
that they're
do you guys continue to get your mana back, or do you stop that and?
Oh, it's gonna take me about an hour and a half.
Okay,
You
so
said, Bart, you said 2 hours.
Yeah.
We got to do our best. I got to get my shit back.
I'll study till
We're gonna get romped.
okay.
This is our moment, boys.
So after
Lock and load.
2 hours, the sun is now up in the morning part of the sky.
hold on, Cobb. In preparation, I'm going to try to put ropes around the trees and stuff so that at points maybe I can use them to create trip lines and stuff. And that way, and I'm going to make sure everybody in our group knows where they're at so we can maybe try to use them to our advantage.
How much rope do you have?
I got 300 feet in my, itemized. I pull him out extra rope.
I have 50 feet of silk, so whatever he's willing to give me too, I'm going to use it. I'll start setting it up in like 10-foot areas and stuff so that I can just like fucking kick a dead tree over and it'll fling up into the air, so if somebody's coming at us, it could maybe trip them.
Okay. Is this, do you have
Maybe they be tripping.
you have the ability to
Nope.
set snares?
No, I do not.
You do not. Roll me a d20, please.
All I have is rope use. $19. You want to see it?
No, that's fine. So
Oh,
you
man.
you do the best you can.
So I will figure out if it works. All
right.
If it helps out. Or,
Anything else, Taymark? You can do one more thing before this 2 hours is up.
I'm going to try to use my bar survival to pick the best defensible positions in this area. And try to use that rope stuff I set up.
You're in a
Is it-
forest with a game trail that goes right up a slight incline, and then right there is a big tree that you've just created. So there's lots of not defensible positions. You don't even have that huge thing of rocks there anymore. It's all underground.
That's right.
So, I mean, there's certainly cover from things because there are trees all around. I don't know how defensible what it is you're trying to achieve.
I'm just trying to look at what would be the best things to.
And I would say I understand what you're trying to do, but the wilderness survival, that isn't set up for war.
Okay,
So-
well that's fine.
But that's why I had you roll, and you roll what you rolled. So maybe a blind squirrel can find an acorn again. Who knows? But anyway, Bart,
Or blue lizard.
you hear Bart close his book with a thud. His eyes crackle with arcane energy as a brief flash before he resets, and just for a second seems to shrink an inch in his fine clothing before he proceeds. I don't know, does he put his armor on?
Yeah. Yeah, armor up.
Before,
Chad,
go ahead.
Chad is ready.
And Pikel and Shadrach, do you do anything while you're waiting for Bart to finish?
I'm hugging the tree. Blood all over my body. Tears streaming down my face. Looking to the sky. Waiting. Listening.
Go ahead, Pikel.
I told it going to cast a spell.
And what spell is that?
Well, I'm not sure. Hold on, let's see. Where? I get the
You're breaking up. Can't hear you.
shot. Yeah. The spell was worded.
What's the spell?
Wall of shadow.
Oh. Excellent. I think we're all going to pull something out of our ass here.
All right. Up it all.
Hey, Cobb. I got a couple questions for some spells that I have. that
Well,
aren't in the main handbook.
All right, hold on here. So let's see, Pikel. You move to a shadow behind a tree.
Okay.
You need to. Are you going to cast the spell?
Yeah, I'm gonna cast a spell.
Okay, you need to make a religion check for this to work.
12 plus 17. 30. It's 18. I don't know what my religion is.
A
17.
religion check, fight, or a Tamar?
29. Could be that. I can add. 29.
Okay. So what happens when you cast the spell?
Alright. Michael takes his holy symbol in the ground and says, Father Morning, keep the people at bay, and he sticks his symbol of the anvil cross and the anvil and hammer in the ground in a like a tron-like cube of darkness, or everything kind of goes dim but not dark, and it spreads out the radius of the spell. That makes sense?
So you want the ring version?
Yeah, it says cube. I don't know.
Well, you can do up to square per level, or a ring with a radius of up to 10 feet plus 5 additional feet for every 2 levels of experience of the priest, and 20 foot high.
I did the ring level.
Okay. And do you want to go the maximum radius that you can?
Yeah.
Okay. So that would, you're 8th level?
Yeah.
So a 30-foot radius of a shadowy ring encircles what?
The center of the party, from the center of the party out. From the tree out.
Okay, centered on the tree. Okay.
Yeah. The tree is the center of the spell.
And it is 20 foot high. Okay, very
Put your
good.
back on the tree, if we can all get around the tree.
So that's basically 6 squares across. Just so you're when I draw this out here.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Anyone else who passes through a wall of shadow must make a successful saving throw versus spell, or suffer the effects of an enervation spell.
Ooh! Now that's a gas bar spell.
All right. So you do that. So my first question is there anyone that is outside of the radius of this spell?
I was picking up by the trunk, so.
I'm right next to the tree.
Yeah, I'm near the tree.
Okay. Well, you suddenly find yourself in a dark area of shadow.
Back to back on the tree.
Everybody finds it hard to see me.
Don't get in front of me. The magic user's famous word.
Well, until I need to. Okay, so that just happened. Anything else from anybody?
Yeah, can you tell me what Sap and Skell-Ghosts' armor is? It's the only two spells I can't find anywhere.
Be ready to fight, Tamar.
You said
Yeah.
sap?
Yeah, SAP.
That's a good one, actually. If it's prepared properly.
Let's see.
In fact, I
Sap.
cast Sap one time, way back when we first started.
A sap spell coats everything within the area of effect in tree sap. After the spell is cast, any creature entering the area of effect is slowed to half its movement rate while in the affected area. Any creature in the area of effect when the spell is cast must make a successful saving throw versus spell or be covered in the sticky substance. Those who succeed can reach the nearest unaffected surface by the end of the round, although their movement rate is also reduced to half normal while within the area of effect. Those who fail their saving throws have their movement rate reduced to 1 and have their dexterity reduced by half. And there's other things that it can do. Material components are the priest's holy symbol and a drop of tree sap. And it is granted by an elven god. So if you wanted to cast that, you would need to make a religion check. And if you don't have religion, perhaps you might not be able to cast it at all. You would need to roll a natural 20.
Alright.
And the other one is what?
Skell-Ghosts' armor.
Is that S-A?
SEGOJANS.
You asked me about that. I think it was a gnome spell.
Oh. I mean, I don't know why I have it as a ranger then.
Because it's
I
in
have
the,
spells. We all have spells on our list that we can't necessarily
it's
cast.
in the plant sphere. That's why.
Oh, okay.
I got lots of elven and gnome and dwarf spells that I probably can't cast.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Granted by a gnome god, so once again, you would need to make a religion check for you to be able to cast that.
Okay. So, can't make it. Alright. Never mind.
Part of the nature of being in the Republic of Saskatchewan is that you are exposed to, it's a very multicultural place to live, but you would still need to know their religion to know about their, so that's why it
No,
just,
it's fine. I get it.
Yeah.
It just,
okay, so
What's coming, man? What do you mean you gotta roll initiative? It's coming.
guess we're just
as you all are waiting
really unheard.
on and being quiet, you notice your dog, his ears prick up,
It's here. It's here.
and he looks in the, we'll just say easterly, where the sun is rising. And the shadow of a humanoid appears to be coming through, or not a shadow, silhouette appears to be coming through the forest.
Man,
And I'm just going to keep narrating. If one of you wants to do something, you have to get my attention.
how far away?
About, you can barely make out movement at like 70 feet because of the forest. The dog, however, seems to be able to hear a little bit better than you all.
Is everything else, like everything else in the woods, went quiet?
Yes.
I'm casting.
All right, what are you casting?
Plant lance.
What does that do?
Ha ha ha!
What?
Fourth level, I have to call upon Shauntea, the Great Mother,
There
and
it
I've
is.
called upon the Mother of the Earth many times, so I'm willing to make that religion roll. I create 5 plant lances that I can throw all at once. Each spear attacks at +2, hurled by the caster, inflicting 3d4 plus 2 points of damage. I have 4 rounds in which to cast it. My interpretation of the spell is I have 4 rounds in which I can cast 5 of these plant lances, and I will do all at one time, because I mean, if it's 5 rounds or 4 rounds and I'll make 5 plant lances, I just can't throw. This is basically a fireball for a druid. So you read the spell. It's got a very short, and there's plenty of plants around me, so I'm not worried about depleting the plant population. Druidic, this guy's the enemy, and I'm throwing all 5 at him at one time. So I have to roll basically 5 times to hit, but I'm +2 for each one. Is that what you interpret?
Hold on, let me read this.
It's a pretty badass spell, but I've been holding this one for a while. Plant lance. And a straight up spear, plant. And my interpretation was you have 4 rounds to throw all your spears, and I'm throwing all 5 at this thing right now. And that's 5 different to hit rolls at +2. Or I can wait and
Okay.
throw 1, and then
All
throw
right.
another one.
So you
yeah.
you cast the spell, and what are you? You tell me how you cast it.
As I'm next to the tree already, and I said, covered in blood and tears, Mother, Shauntea of the Earth, grant me your vengeance. Destroy this evil that has come upon us. And I draw from all the trees, and the limbs bend and twist in my direction, and 5 plant lances lash out towards the shadowy figure.
Okay, make your religion check first.
Alright. My religion check is... Double check. I got a pretty good religion check. Oh my god. Oh my god, that was 12. If you want to double check this, Cobb, my religion is 18.
Yeah, it's based on your wisdom.
Okay. I rolled a 12, so I rolled a 30.
Okay. So, one of the Northern Realms gods, cousin to Biore, or perhaps just called by a different name in the Northern Realms, answers.
Great Mother.
And you seek to draw from the surrounding trees, as you said, if I remember correctly.
Yes.
But instead, you feel something caress your cheek. And for a moment, you think it's Vanessa in the dream. But then you realize it is the Calamitry and the spear-shaped leaves change and form the tip of the lances, and 5 branches of the calamitry strike out at
That's even better.
this thing, this entity as yet unknown but guessed at, walks towards you. There will be cover involved because of the forest. These things have to fly there. So, roll an attack. And hold on, let me see if it uses your Thaco.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
my
it
tackle
does.
plus 2.
So it's your missile Thaco on the left of your sheet.
Yep, plus 2.
And you should roll an attack.
All my tackles are the same.
That makes it easy.
Okay, here we go. 5 attacks. Armor class 2. Armor class -4. Armor class -5. I rolled a 20.
Explode.
Oop, hang on. 15 on top of that 20. I got 1 more or 2 more?
One more.
No, that's 3. So that's armor class. Yeah.
Okay. As the lances from the calamitry fly forward, the first lance,
They get a magic save. They get a magic resistance save. I did remember reading that. Let's see. Let's see here. Oh no, dispel magic. Sorry. Well, of course they got a magic resistance at the same time. But if they cast dispel magic, that will affect it.
okay. You see the first lance fly through the forest, strikes a tree off to the left. Failure. The second lance manages to avoid the trees, and you see it strike the silhouette, but then fall harmlessly down to the ground, not impaling. The third one does the same. The fourth one, you see it does strike, and you hear through the forest, "Ugh!" Roll damage.
Alright. 3d4 plus 2. Alright. Let me get my d4 here. 3. 3. 2, so 6, 7, 8, 10 points. Shit.
Well, you took some of its defenses down.
The fifth one misses completely, kind of flies up into the trees and off. From the silhouette, you hear though you cannot see them, the lights are there. And I guess now we should roll initiative. But Tamark's got his hand up.
Hey, does it sound like what I remember the man sound like?
It does.
Right. Does he say else across the barrier?
He's at like, what'd I say?
30 feet.
No,
And he was at 70.
no. The creature, the entity, is like
70.
70 feet away. So,
God damn it.
so no one is necessarily closer than anyone else, so we're just gonna start with the top left here. Pykel, action?
Action.
Casting, okay. Shadrach?
Casting.
Tamark?
I'm gonna trigger. So I'm gonna attack, but I'm holding my action until he triggers it.
Okay, so what is the action and what is the trigger?
So I'm gonna try to shoot him with my blowgun when he gets in medium range.
And what's medium range?
So there. 4. So that's what?
12 squares, 60 feet. All right, and Bart, action.
Casting.
All right. So, unless someone wants to roll initiative for our big bad finale, that would be Bart. You have seniority. Go ahead.
1.
All right. My side is delayed a phase. So, if your guys is sped up, then anyone going on very fast?
My casting time is 4.
Now look at my casting time.
Okay, so that would be, normally 4 would be average, but you're sped up to fast. Bart, your spell is a casting time of 2.
Yeah, it's a magic missile.
Okay. Pykel, what's your casting time?
We're looking at it's a meteor spell, so
All right, well, it's probably not going to be the magic missile, so Bart, you're up.
5, 9, 14, 16, 20.
5 magic missiles wind their way past the cover given by the forest and strike the man for 20 points of damage. You hear him go, "Ugh!" All right.
action time 7.
So normally that would be slow, but it moves up to average. Okay. Now we go to fast. And that would be Shadrach.
I cast Ice Blade. I have cast this spell before when fighting the giants. I reach into my pouch,
Well, hold on.
grasping a hand.
Hold on, let's get this out of the way. So, you have 4 plant lances that can attack.
No, I threw them all. I threw them all at one time and they missed. That's how it works.
Hold
I've got
on.
4 rounds strong. I'm not trying to cheat you. If you want to give me some more plant lances, that's on you. But I'm pretty sure you only get the amount, and you have 4 rounds to use them. And I used all mine in 1 round.
Okay, so let me read this, and you guys can, because I'm reading it different. So, each spear attacks as a spear +2 hurled by the caster, inflicting blah blah. A plant lance withers and vanishes upon striking, or when the spell duration expires, which is 4 rounds. Otherwise, the lance moves with and strikes as at the target without any attention from the caster, who is free to work other magic or engage in other activities.
So anything that didn't hit
So-
gets to
So you're
attack.
saying my spears can keep attacking
Yes.
while I cast?
That's the way I read it.
Until they've all struck their target.
So,
Well, I wasn't trying to rip you off.
no, I understand, but I don't think you should be penalized either.
Okay, well, I'm casting another spell
So,
while
but attack.
while my spears continue to attack.
So roll an
Or
attack.
more.
Roll an attack with the. You have 4 spears left. So roll an attack.
That's a badass spell. Damn. Armor class 0. Nope. Nope. Armor class -3.
Okay. The first one flies in. As it makes its way to the man,
Damn.
he puts his hand up, and it hits him in the hand and falls harmlessly to the ground before flying back up. The next 2 just miss completely. The last one strikes him in the chest, but it does not gain purchase and returns back to flying around. Okay, and now for your spell.
I cast Ice Blade. That's what I've cast before. If I need to make a religion check, just say so.
Well, I don't know. Let's see. Who grants this?
Granted by Ariel, called Frost Maiden. But I have cast this before, and this is when he fought the giants.
So yes, this is a Northern Realms deity, and you need to make a religion, please.
Oh, right. Okay. 34. I rolled a 16.
All right. The Frost Maiden answers your call, and a
I
sword.
reached to my bag, and there was some broken glass, and I grabbed my hand around it painfully. Rah! And I will advance. If I get a movement at the end of the turn, I'll move towards the shadowy figure.
Okay. All right. And now we go to average, and you guys want initiative. So it is Pike's spell that goes off.
You cast, I guess, meteors. It's the only meteor spells, Meteor Celestial listed, but it's called meteors on my sheet.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
I've cast it before, so it's one,
Okay. This
I
is
can Fury of the Stars, and 5.
this is granted by a deity from Greyhawk. Make a religion check, please.
And so my spell says meteors, but the only meteor spell is listed as Meteors of Celestial, so I don't know how that works. 15 plus
All right,
17.
that's successful. So it creates 1d4 plus 1 stone spheres.
We'll roll a 4, so that's 5 spheres.
Okay.
There. And I cast 2 of them at the target. And it rolls, hits at my own armor class, own deco.
No, it hits unless the target creature makes a successful saving throw versus spells. Okay, so you said you're doing 2 of the 5. All right. So the first one. Okay. Second one. Okay. So, the avatar of Krios holds out his hand
Oh, Jesus.
as the stone spheres start to move forward and start to gain heat. They come to him. He puts his hand out. He bats them aside easily with his saving throws. They do no damage, and they're done. You still have 3 metal balls at your disposal for next time.
Yep.
Okay. Now the loser's side of average.
Oh, shit.
The avatar of Krios approaches. He approaches at a steady pace. At 60 feet, 12 squares, the trigger happens for Tamar. And even though it's not going to matter, remind me, is Tamar still in the tree or is he on the ground?
He's on the ground at the base.
Okay. Roll an attack. And at medium range, you're at -2.
Well, it didn't matter. I rolled a 2. So,
All right. So your coated dart flies off in the distance. Apparently the avatar of Krios did not even deign to acknowledge the existence of such a thing. But you did manage to knock out a sparrow.
did it hit him? Did it lose control of its bowels and shit on its head at least?
Unfortunately not. Okay. So the avatar of Krios moves. He is now at 40 feet, 10 foot away from the shadowy creation of the dwarven crafting priest. You can tell that he is examining this energy field, this shadowy partition between those who seek to protect the Calamitry and its secrets, and this power.
Remember, there's a shrieking druid charging at him.
Well, not yet. We're not at the end of the round.
I'm hip.
But he then looks at all of you. He puts his hand out like this. And you see a series of almost like LED lights in the palm of his hand. And if any of you had astronomy or astrology or something that could tell you what constellation that is, I would tell you. But he holds up his hand with the constellation of something. A beam of blue-yellow energy envelops the entire area in a 40-foot cone. All of you must save versus spells.
Damn it.
You're rolling a d20, and you're trying to get equal to or higher than the number on your sheet. So we will start with Pikel.
14.
And what do you need?
That's a
Pikel, why'd you go sideways on us?
I don't know. Got a phone call. Yeah, I need an 8, so
That is a success. Shadrach.
I rolled a 13. I needed 11.
That is a success. Bart.
11, I need an 8.
That is a success. Tamar.
15. I needed a 13. Yep.
Okay. So, luckily none of you take the full damage, but you do take half. The bluish yellow light seems to suck the air away from your body and almost out of your lungs. And just at the last second, you manage to compose yourself. And perhaps some of you hold your breath for a second. Others of you are able to shake off the effects of the spell. All of you will take half of this number. Where's my other... You left? Where'd you go? All right, well, there we go. Okay.
-5.
All of you
Oh my
will
God.
take half of 16. 8 points of damage as the constellation of whatever causes the breath to pull from your lungs. That is the man's turn. We now go to slow. Anybody else? Or very slow. So at the end of the round, Shadrach, you had said you wanted to move. Is that still what you want to do?
Yes, I'm going to charge this guy if I can.
Well, you can take a half move and that's it. So I'm guessing that's 6
That's
squares. So that's 30 feet. You're halfway there. This,
I'm gonna move.
this would take you... do you cross the shadowy barrier?
I will stop and cry out, "Come to me!"
Okay. And
Not crossing into it, knows.
you're breaking up, Michael. Say it again.
Crossing out of it wouldn't hurt you none. Would it?
I don't know, but I'll stop at the edge where I see this barrier and just wait. My hand is like encrusted with this icy, weird, glassy claw. Come to me, you bastard!
Okay, Mark, how far do you go? You can move half of your movement rate, so
I'm gonna move to the edge. I have a movement rate of 13. So.
all right.
You side by side with Chad?
No, I'm gonna be like 10 feet away from you. To the side. No, to the side.
Because I'm running straight at this guy.
Right. I'm gonna be like 10 feet to the left of him.
Not a problem.
Yay!
All right. Michael, I would
I don't care,
suggest...
Bart. Fire away!
Michael, I would suggest, just for your own knowledge, that you read up on your spell that you cast, just so you can understand what it is that you've done. All right. So, that is the end of round number 1. Round number 2. So the closest creatures are Shadrach and Tamar, so they will declare actions first. Tamar, action.
I pull my swords out, and if he engages, then I'm going to attack him as he moves into range. If not, then I will move and attack him at the end of the round.
Fair enough. Shadrach.
I If he comes within the barrier, I will attack, and I assume the lances will continue to attack.
Okay. And then we'll go to Bart.
I invoke magic item.
Couldn't hear you.
I invoke a magic item. Control Onyx.
He's going to invoke the magic item Onyx.
Okay. Okay. And Pykel.
I'll throw my remaining meteors at him.
Okay. Is there anything you would like to say briefly at this time? Pykel.
None I can think of.
Okay. Then let's go to Tamar. Roll initiative, please. Beat a 5.
Well, maybe.
Two.
All right. On fast, we have Bart is using a magic item that happens on average. So, Pykel, you are doing the meteor thing, and what is the casting time of that spell?
Thought it was slow, 7.
7 is slow, so
The spears have a speed factor of 6.
where'd you find that?
On spear.
Oh, you're talking. You said spear. I'm sorry. Yeah, you're fine. No.
I thought you said that spell was 7 before.
It is. He said spear, and I thought he was talking about something else. Okay.
Casting time and the weapon speed are different.
Correct.
As far as what you said, Todd.
Now, he's looking up meteor though.
I know.
All right. So, Pykel, how many meteors are you releasing this time?
The 3.
All 3. Okay. So we need 3 saving throws. Ooh, okay. The first one flies in, strikes the ground at his feet. The second one actually hits him, and you hear him go as it goes off his neck. Kind of makes him sidestep briefly. The third one looks like it's going right for his face whenever he puts his palm up again, and it seems to disappear into his hand before falling out onto the ground. So 1 did hit, and you should roll damage. A d4 plus 4.
How many D4? I forgot what it was.
A d4 plus 4.
There's multiple D4s.
Each meteor inflicts 1d4 plus 4 points of damage.
Alright. So,
Let it walk into the bucket too.
A d4 plus 4, please.
7.
7, thank you.
Bam!
You hear him say, "Other things from the sky." Okay. Now we go to the loser's side of fast. He puts out his hand again. And once again, a different constellation appears. And he says, "You should understand. It is because I love her." And I need all of you to save versus spells.
So we're all still going to be caught in the cone even though we're spaced out?
It's just a spell. not a cone.
Oh, I thought he said it was in a cone.
The first one was a
The
cone.
first spell was
Okay.
a cone.
All right.
The second-
Oh, yeah, that's right. You said different constellation. Okay.
I say,
Okay, so Bart.
I made it 13.
Okay, that is successful. A Tamark.
18. I made it.
That's successful. Shadrach.
I made it by 1.
That is successful.
I rolled a
And
12.
Pykel.
7, so
Woo!
You rolled a 7 and you made it?
no, 11.
Oh, okay. All right. You're all successful. All of you start to feel sorry for the man. You start to feel his emotions for who he spoke of. And as you start to feel empathy, you manage to think of whatever it is that whips your mind back, shaking off the effects of the spell.
I think of Vanessa.
And the man remains where he is at this time. He is still 10 feet away from the edge of the shadow, the wall of shadows. Okay. Now we go to
Spears.
Did Bart go yet? I don't even remember.
No,
No, he didn't. He didn't
Oh,
do
that's
it.
right. Okay, so now we're on the average, winter side of average.
No,
so,
no, Spears. The Spears.
well, spears go on average.
Oh.
Spears going 6, so that's average.
Okay, so Bart, what do you do?
I'm calling Blackout Spirit. And I'm going to call it right next to him. Okay.
All right, and as you all have seen before, the shadow upon shadow passing through and forming from the armor to outside the shadowy wall. Unfortunately, and Pykel can read this spell and you can tell me what happens.
Shit.
Unless I'm interpreting it wrong, but I will let the player read it again. And Jason, if you have access to Wall of Shadows or whatever, you can read it as well.
All right, let me look.
Because
I'm not trying to ball on this stuff now.
there's no way that I could have planned this, but I don't want to rip anybody off. So
No, I'm hip. Because does it affect you if you leave this? Is it just a barrier? That's the question. Is it one way or both ways?
That's a one way.
Let me read it, and I'm not going to try to screw you over here, Michael.
Never making this segment, but I don't see anything else.
Wall of Shadow. Okay, let me read this real
here,
quick.
hold on, Jason, hold on. I'll read it out loud, but you read along, please. Okay. A wall of shadow is as solid as a wall of force to anyone or anything that is connected to or has ever existed for any length of time on the demi-plane of shadow or the negative energy plane. This includes recipients of a summoned shadow spirit spell. So by my reading, as the dragon tries to pass through the wall of shadow, it cries out in anger and pain and forms inside the wall in between Tamark and Shadrach. Anyone else who passes through a wall of shadow, and it does not say from which direction, must make a successful saving throw or suffer the consequences. So unless
I
I'm
agree.
reading that wrong, that's the way we got to do it.
Yeah.
It goes both ways, yep. You can't just walk through it, yep. I hate to say it, but I agree.
And as I said, there's no way I could have planned this. So it's just D&D.
It affects, if you walk through it, period, you get the effect.
It's just D&D being D&D on us, fellas. So relax and enjoy it. All right.
Yeah,
So
it's not friendly, it's just there.
that's what happens. And now you have a pissed off
Right.
Shadow Dragon.
right there, fucking like beating on the fucking wall with its little dinosaur arms. Tick 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 tick.
Drop the spell!
Okay. We now go to the spears. We still have 4 attacking, and this is their 3rd round of existence.
Yep.
So, roll an attack, please.
-1.
Again?
No. I rolled a 20.
Oh, explode!
13 on top of the 20.
Okay, and last.
-4.
Okay. The first one flies in. Just he kind of moves to the side as it whiffs past. The second one hits a tree just right past the barrier that happens to be there. Crack! The third one strikes him right in the gut. Goo goo! And he goes, ugh! Roll damage.
3d4 plus 2. 4. 6. 9 plus 2, so 11. Blah!
And as it withdraws back, it withers away and crumbles. And then the last one hits him, but cannot penetrate his avatar form. And is just a simple miss. Okay. So that is the winner side of average.
No, loser side of average. We won.
Yeah. That's why didn't I just say it's the winner side of average?
I don't know. I'm thinking in my head
Okay.
of something else.
Okay.
You're good, Tamar. You're good.
So Pyko's gone, Bart's gone, Shadrach has gone. Were you doing anything else besides the spears?
Unless he comes and I'm not gonna penetrate the barrier. I sense it's a bad idea.
I said drop the spell to Pykel.
Yeah, I heard, and you're allowed to make a short
You
things.
can see, you see Shad's like wanting to like rip into this guy. One of his hands is like this glass, icy claw.
The avatar of Krios seems to be intelligent and not going through this unnatural barrier, whatever it may be. And then, so now we go to the end of the round, and Tamark, I don't think your trigger happened, so
No.
what, do you want to do anything?
I don't know any better, so I'm going to try to cross it. So, unless if I get to roll my spellcraft to know what's up.
I'm gonna try to stop him. No!
I mean, I have a high spellcraft, so
Wait!
if you want to let me roll that to see if I knew what was up with it.
I'll allow it.
But you saw Shad hesitate. He ran up and stopped.
And the reason
Well,
I'll allow it is because this dragon doesn't seem to want to go through it, and the avatar.
18. I rolled a 14. My spellcraft is an 18, so that's what, 32.
So you understand that this is a magic spell, and you understand because you heard Pykel casting. It wasn't like he was muffled or something. The only thing I can tell you is that you don't exactly know what would happen if you pass through because no one's done it. Or even if you can.
Okay, so I know that the dragon stopped at it and can't get through.
If I didn't describe it well enough to where you can tell that the dragon was mad
No,
about it.
I'm just saying that's all I know is the dragon is trying to get through but couldn't. So, again, I'm going to repeat, drop the spell! Drop the spell!
I mean, you see Shad hesitate. He looks and he sees the avatar doesn't want to walk through it, and he's like, "Aye."
Okay. Okay. So, that is the end of round 2.
Wait, so could he drop the spell if he wanted at the end of the round?
It's not his turn.
Okay. So that is considered an action?
No. It's
Oh.
considered you can only do things when it's your turn.
Okay.
That's a good question, though, but that's the way it works.
I just didn't know how it worked.
Yes.
For future reference.
It's like dropping your weapons and drawing another. It's like it's a free action, but you only get to take it when it's your turn.
Okay.
Okay. So, we now go to the... oh no, okay. Round 3, but it is actually round 4 for the lances. So,
Yeah, last round for the lances, that's fine.
unless...
I've got 3 left, is that correct?
You have 3 left, unless Bart or Pikel or somebody wanted to move at the end of the round.
Yeah, I'll take that. Towards,
Okay, a half move for you, if I remember correct, is 3.
yeah.
So you move up 15 feet, which puts you halfway to the edge. And what about you, Bart? Are you staying still or are you moving?
I'm staying where I was.
Okay, so as far as I know, and you guys can tell me if I'm wrong, Bart is still by the tree, by the Klamath tree, and then we move out from there to Pikel, and then Shadrach, Blackout,
I'm at the edge of the barrier.
K-Mark up front. Okay. So, at the beginning of round 3, actions, and we'll go with the people up front. Shadrach.
If he moves forward, I'll attack.
Okay, that's your trigger and that's your action. K-Mark.
But I'm not going to penetrate the barrier.
If the barrier drops, I'm going to move and attack. If not, if he moves the barrier, then I'll attack him.
I'm sorry you lost. I heard you say it, but I got totally fucked up. Say that again.
So, if he moves the barrier, I'll attack. Unless the barrier falls first, then I'll move and attack.
I don't know why when you speak, I just don't understand it. Is the trigger, if the barrier's not there, you'll attack?
So,
I share his... If the barrier drops,
I
I'll
will
attack.
move and attack.
Okay. Very
Yeah.
good.
If he comes through the barrier, he will attack.
Okay.
Then I will.
Right?
Perfect. Okay.
Okay. I
And-
thought maybe I wasn't allowed to make a double.
Well, K-Mark and I have the same idea. If the barrier drops, we attack. If he comes through the barrier, we attack.
Bart, action.
Casting.
And Blackout, does he have an action?
No, he stands there pissed off.
Very good. Okay. So we go to... Who's...
I go and drop a spell if it requires dropping, or a cast if it requires dispelling.
Well, when your turn comes up, you can drop it. It's not... That's when you'll be able to do that. Okay. Bart, you got your dice handy?
Yeah.
Roll a d10, please.
3.
All right. You guys want initiative. So, nobody's on very fast. On fast. Bart, what is the casting time of your spell? 2?
It's, catch this one again.
All righty. Cast your spell.
10, 14, 18, 22.
5 magic missiles once again fly from the elf mage's fingertips, striking the avatar of Krios. Blam, blam, each one lighting up his silhouette briefly with arcane power. His face showing pain, but not yet ready to stop. Anyone else on fast? Michael, what did you say? Were you casting a spell?
No, I was wondering how it worked. Did I just drop the spell?
Yes, when your turn comes up, you just drop it as a free action.
Alright, yeah, I would drop the spell.
What is your action? I don't remember.
I didn't call, you didn't ask me.
What's your action?
I will move in with guy in time and attack.
Okay, you're attacking. Okay. All right. On the loser side of fast, the avatar of Krios reaches down, puts his hands into the dirt, then as if pushing up a great weight, raises them to the sky and calls out, "Everything that is, everything that was, I beseech you, make them understand." A fog billows into existence in a 50-foot radius centered on the calamitry. All of your vision is obscured, and you will be at negatives to do anything while inside the fog. And if I did not make it clear, as you watch the fog expand, it extends beyond the shadowy barrier.
Simon protect me.
What's going on?
We now go to average. And it is your turn, Michael.
Well, the barrier would have dropped. I guess I would have fast action, I thought, but I would move. I guess I'd keep moving in the direction I was moving to attack the man. To attack.
Okay, you are moving through dense fog. You are heading in the direction that you remember the man to be. I need you to roll a d10.
Six.
Okay. I need Shadrach, Tamark, and the dragon to all roll d20s.
Remember now that Shadrach was focused on this guy, hardcore.
I got a 17.
I rolled a 13.
14.
Tamark is the winner. Tamark, roll a d10.
An 8.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
As Pykel runs through the fog, vision obscured. And when I say fog, I mean pea soup, thick, can barely see your hand in front of your face fog.
Obscurement fog.
Unnatural thick fog. You are surprised.
I have alertness if that helps.
It might. Although you rolled you rolled high enough where you are not surprised. So you do not need to make a dexterity check. Tamark, you do need to make a dexterity check, or you fall down. No, not Tamark. I'm sorry, Pykel.
Oh, hey, yeah, you said Tamark, so
My
you don't
bad.
need to make one. Then you said I need to make one,
Right.
so I was like,
Pykel,
okay, whatever.
make a dexterity check, please. And there is a negative because you are running blind.
15. No dexterity or something. I haven't rolled it. You use my dexterity very often. I'm not clumsy. 27.
Okay. You fall down in the square behind Tamark. You take no damage. And that is what happens. We now go. Tamark has his hand up.
Since the shadow wall fell, do me and Shad now get to move in this round?
If you
towards
can,
him?
if you can make me, a, well, you would say versus spells, basically.
No.
Okay, so
No, that's the way the mechanic works for like seeing invisible things, and in this case, the fog is thick. You don't know that the barrier is gone, but if you say versus spells, then you do know that it's gone.
oh, okay. I mean, I'm alright. I got 18.
Okay, so
18,
yes,
I need a
Tamark,
13.
you are aware of it. Go ahead. You rolled a
I
2.
made a 13, I made it by 2.
Oh, okay. All right. So, yes, you both are aware. You just caught a glimpse, just the tiniest bit of the shadow leaving, and now you're still in this fog. So, are you going to run out of the fog blindly? We'll start with Shadrach. Are you going to Are you going to accept the trigger or not?
I charged.
Okay.
I charged in the last place I saw the shadow of the man.
Okay. You charge out of the fog. You need to
I mean, I'm just targeting on where the last place
Yes,
I saw him.
I understand. Make me a straight intelligence check, please.
Oh my God, what's my intelligence? All right. Oh, that's a good one. 33. I rolled an 18.
All right. Unfortunately,
I'm
you
pretty
can't.
focused.
Unfortunately, you can't. Well, okay. So, you run blindly. You emerge from the fog. Unfortunately, you have to adjust as you come out of the fog, so the charge is not able to be done, but you do move up and attack. So roll an attack.
I assume my speed is 5.
Your speed,
What's up to you?
it's probably 6,
Okay, that's fine.
which will get you within melee range, no problem. So roll an attack.
My THAC0 is 6 with this spell. And it's also +2 if it needs to be +2 to hit him, you know what I'm saying?
No, but tell me why your attack goes so low.
The spell says... Oh, that's Wall of Shadow. Oh, hang on.
What's this called? Ice something?
Iceland.
Ice Blade.
I think Pike will
Weightless
cast
and
this.
non-metallic, it is considered a +2 enchanted weapon for purposes of determining what it can hit, and strikes at THAC0 6, regardless of the caster's normal.
Well, there you go. Then roll an attack.
An Ice Blade can pass through parrying weapons and of obstacles such as trees without being stopped.
Roll an
So my
attack.
THAC0 was 6. If my THAC0 was 6, I rolled a 13.
That's a hit. Roll damage.
Okay, I roll 3d4 plus 1d6 of chill damage. So, I've been planning on these spells for a while. That's 6.
Oh, wait.
9.
Hold on. You need to make a religion check.
I've cast a spell before.
It doesn't matter. You have to make it every time.
Well, I thought I already made this check for this spell.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yeah, he already cast
you,
it.
you cast it before. That's right. Go ahead. Roll damage.
Okay, so I rolled an 11. 14 points total.
All right. You run.
Ah!
You run out of the fog. You're running fast, but then you realize you were a little off, so you change your trajectory. No longer recklessly charging. You move up to strike, and you can see it is the man now, and wearing his nice clothes and his dark hair and goatee.
I
And
remember you!
you strike him across his front from his left shoulder down across in front of his neck. The ice blade slices through his clothing, freezing as it cuts across, and blood freezes as it rolls down the front of his shirt. And you did how many points? 11?
14 total.
14.
I still got some spears left too.
And
Well, that's probably some spirit in it.
Run! It's this crazy blood-covered, dirt-covered, crazed dude just falls on him.
all right. Tamar, your turn.
All right, so I'm gonna move out towards where I last seen him, with my 2 swords pulling, ready to attack him.
And you hear Shad screaming.
Alright, so my first attack is a -1. Is that it?
I'm sorry, that's a miss.
Oh, damn. Oh, that's definitely a miss then.
All right, you come out of the fog. Look right, look left. You see Shadrach stab into the man. You move over just 2 squares, 10 feet. You whip out your main weapon attack. Slash. It seems to hit the man, but it does not penetrate. The second one, as you come in with your offhand, he nonchalantly knocks it aside and looks at you and says,
"Oh, hey, I got a question, Cop.
He says, hold on. He says, you are annoying. Go ahead, Tamar. What's your question?
So since me and Shag both in front of him, or are we to the side of him?
Well, technically, you can be wherever you want. If you move to the side, you would need to pass out of his threat area, which would give him an attack of opportunity on you.
No, I just didn't know when we settled if we were both like right next in front of him. I'm just trying to picture the scene, or if we were on opposing sides is all I'm trying to know where we're at.
Well, you tell me.
I would say Shad is on top of this guy. In the front.
You can be wherever you want to be. Just understand that if you try to flank him, he's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
So do you want to be in the front, or do you want to be on the flank?
No, wherever. If I ran into him in the front of him, if that's where, then that's fine. I just wasn't sure how we were positioned when we came out of the fog to attack him.
Well, I'm letting you decide where you want your character to be.
I'll flank him then. I'll take the attack of opportunity.
All right. So as you move to get to the side, he stretches out a normal-looking hand. That hits an armor class of -5.
He hits it. I guess. I don't know if there's the cloak that helps out, which I doubt takes me down to -5, but I don't know if the cloak has other powers that I don't know about either.
What's your normal armor class?
It's 6, but I don't know if it
Okay.
protects me against magic or stuff like that. Or
No, it is a +2 cloak of protection.
Okay.
With a K-mark, you take 8 points with a powerful fist slamming you on your side. Oh, I'm sorry. Make a strength check, please.
Okay.
Beat a 38.
Let's see. 17 and 16 is what?
33.
Not 38.
Yeah. No.
You are knocked down in the square.
Okay.
Okay.
Spears.
Yes,
Last turn for Spears is 3.
correct.
Alright. class -4. Armor class 0. And a 1.
Uh-oh! Implode!
A 6 on top of that.
I'm sorry, I had you roll the wrong thing.
Yeah.
Roll a D30 for a level check, please.
Oh my God, no. 24.
Roll another D30, please.
Come on, man. 29.
Okay. So
Oh my God.
the first two come and fly at the man. One of them hits him but does not penetrate. The second one, he moves his head out of the way and it misses. The last one oh, there it is. Okay.
There it is. Oh, jeez. I don't do this often. Damn it.
Daryl's not here, somebody's got to roll him.
Okay, this is
Thanks, Mark.
I made this chart probably fucking 30 years ago. This is the first time this has ever come up.
Yay! I'm ready for the 30-year-old chart.
I need Shadrach to roll a Constitution check on a D30.
Is that plus my Constitution?
Yes.
Oh, my Constitution's not dumb. I got a 15 Constitution, so I'm 25
Total?
total.
Okay. And I will explain it like this. As the last usage of your spell fades, the lances crumble and go away. But at the same time, as they do that, your connection to the Calamitry has an unfortunate snapback, if you will. And it causes you to start growing tired. There is a mental fatigue associated with what just happened. All of the craziness, all of the ranting and ravings of the lunatic forest man that Shadrach has done has finally caught up to him. You are now using twice as many fatigue points per round. I'm sorry, you're using 3 times the amount of fatigue points. Because you failed your check, and you realize that everything that you've been through has finally caught up to you, and the stress and the strain is causing you to... You've overtaxed yourself.
Now.
Okay.
Not now!
So that's what that has never come up before. So there you go. Congratulations.
Not now!
You're gonna use your 37 token.
All right.
I'm waiting. Not yet. Not yet, Tamar.
So
Mother of God!
I think that's everybody.
I'm gonna get up with my final action.
Can I use a partial move for blackout? Can you do something?
Okay. Tamark, you use your second attack to stand up. And Bart, you want to move Blackout to where?
He's going to take wing and land behind you.
I can't hear you.
He's going to take wing and land behind you. He's going to fly over him.
Okay.
Land behind you.
All right. Sounds good.
I get up with my half move.
You've already moved this turn.
No, can I get up? So I fell down, remember?
You cannot.
But
Oh, and Dan, Tamark, did you move up this turn or was that last turn?
Oh, I did.
Oh, but
I
yeah,
did.
but you
I
had
did this turn.
you had an attack to use. That's why you could do. That's why you could get up. That's correct.
Right. I
Okay.
had a second
Yep.
primary attack.
Yes, you do. Okay. So I'm just putting some figs out. Who am I missing here? There he is. Okay. So
Hey, I'll be right back. I need to let my wife in.
you sure you want to do that? Oh.
Okay. So what exactly is Shad's condition right now? Because I still have an attack that I can make personally outside of the spears. Am I exhausted? What's my condition?
You're not exhausted yet, but you will be after next round.
My action is to grapple with the man. Fire away, Bart. I don't care. Fire away.
Fire away, guys.
Rah! I just charge into this guy.
I'm back.
All right, I'm going to switch to the overhead camera just so you can see.
But that's Chad's action is to grapple with the man if I can.
Oh, you can certainly try.
So I have questions. If he's grappled the man and we go to attack the man, does that impose
I haven't
negative?
grappled him yet, man.
No. I'm just trying. I don't understand the mechanics. of it.
Okay, so I'm hoping you can see this, but here's the
Yeah.
telemetry and here's Bart. Here's Pikel on the ground. Tamark, Shadrach, the man, Blackout. There are other trees that I'm not drawing out here, so you can just imagine they're around.
We're in
Okay.
a forested area.
Yes. Okay. So let's go back over here.
So hey, Cobb,
And now
if he
Dan
manages,
has a question about something.
right? So if he does manage to grapple the man and we move to try to attack the man, still, is there a negative to that, or are we possibly gonna hit him?
If he's grappled, there's no change in
Worst case scenario, hit Shadrach.
Dice and the dice rolling. If someone's got someone in a hold, then you would get the +4 bonus for attacking a held opponent. If they're on the ground, you would get a bonus for hitting a prone opponent. And
I just didn't know if you had to like make a called shot to avoid hitting Shadrach or something like that. That's what I was.
Fire away, dude. Fire away. Kill.
I just didn't want to kill you by accident.
Fire away. Shad doesn't care.
Okay, but that answers my questions. So
Bart knows. Fire away.
Unfortunately, I can't see.
okay,
Man's gonna
so
deal with me one way or the other.
we go to round number 4. Oh wait, Shadrach. So you're.
the spears are gone.
I'm engaged with the man. I'm grappling with the man.
Have you attacked him with the ice thing this round?
I didn't get a chance to do that. If I can.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead.
All right. Like I said, my THAC0 is 6. I rolled a 14. So I hit negative what, 8?
Or did you already attack this? Yeah, you already went, because then you moved up and attacked, right? And this is the same round. Now we're at the
Not
end.
this round. Not this round. The only thing that attacked this round was the spears.
I thought you moved up first.
No, this is that same round. Still, Jason, because
Okay.
I moved up this
My
round.
spears-
Yeah, it's the same
Well, you tell me.
Yeah, no, that's the way I remember it too. Okay, so now we're going to round 4. Okay.
No, it's 4. It would have been round 5 for the spears, which would have.
Yeah, the spears are gone now.
done.
The lances are gone now. Okay. So let's go to Shadrach. Action.
Attack.
Okay.
Grappling.
Tamark
Attack.
and Blackout
Attack.
and Pykel.
Yeah, get up and attack.
So getting up, and the rules it says it takes half move, but I don't do that. I just go with it costs you two points of movement. Just so you're aware of the math. Okay, and Bart.
We're gonna advance up, try to get out of the fog. I'm just walking.
All right. Who hasn't rolled initiative?
Shadrach turn.
Who hasn't rolled
Shadrach.
initiative yet?
Michael?
All right, Pykel, roll a d10.
4.
All right, you guys got initiative. So, anybody on fast?
Grappling.
Okay.
Most of us.
Roll to hit.
Go blackout. Ooh.
15, 12, bite is 17.
What armor class do those hit?
Shows up my tackle. -7.
No, I don't think it goes off your THAC0.
What's called? I have a tackle. Oh. No, I don't. I don't have blackout cycle.
I'm looking it up.
I'll write it down.
Okay. Oh, yes. It does use your THACO. You are correct. So, what armor class did you hit with the first attack?
14. But, -4.
Okay. And the second one?
-2 and -7.
All right. So your first claw swipes, strikes at the man. It hits him, but it does not penetrate. The second one hits him again. He shrugs it off. Blackout then bites at him. He does bite him on the shoulder. Roll damage.
What's damage on that?
On a bite, that is...
What's the class? You just like write it down.
It's a D6 plus 10.
Yay!
13.
All right, you can see. Oh, and the first claw hit as well. Roll another D6 plus 10, please.
Ouch.
16. Ooh.
All right. So the reason the first claw hit him is because you're attacking. It's attacking him from behind. He didn't turn.
Okay.
So it slashes him. Ah! The second claw hits but doesn't gain purchase. Then he bites down into his left shoulder. Ah! Before struggling and shoving the dragon back to his face. The man is starting to look pretty hurt. Okay. And anybody else on fast? Tamar.
Alrighty. Primary hand. Miss. -4 for the second one.
Ouch.
That hit?
I'm sorry, that is a miss.
Oh. Woo!
What?
The first one you miss completely. The second one you think you got him. You do a straight stab into his stomach. He just looks up and pushes the blade away and he says, annoying to the end. What's up, Isaiah? Is it bedtime? Not quite, it's only 1:45. Are you going to bed now?
Man, a -4 miss?
Hold on.
No, I know. I've ripped into this guy.
What are you doing?
Dude, I gotta roll at least an 18 or higher then. That was a
That's
17.
why I can't upgrade. That's why my tackle was 6.
Yeah,
Because I
I
figured
mean,
it'd be hardcore.
if anybody has anything that can raise my ability to attack, that would help.
Dude, I'm raising my own ability to attack.
I mean, I get 3 attacks around if I get anything that'll help me hit them.
No, I'm just raking him with my ice claw right now. So,
I guess I'm almost going to have to do call shots and hope for a 20.
Ice Blade is an awesome spell, and that's why I cast it. So, and it lasts for 10 rounds. So I got 6 rounds to go.
Oh shit! Wait. I wonder if my adjacent would have made that first one hit. Doesn't it give me a +2 to attack? For us being across from each other?
Flanking attack.
What, dude?
He got the attack of opportunity.
Right. I'm wondering if the flank would help. Would have let me
It
hit.
should be a +2.
Right.
That's just my assessment, and I have no control.
I apologize to you people who have to get up in the morning. This battle's taking a little longer than I anticipated.
Hey, Cobb, that first attack, would my flanking have allowed it to hit?
Flanking gets you a +1.
Oh, okay.
Only +1?
So what did that hit?
So that would have been a -5 then.
That's a hit.
Oh, okay, -5. Holy fuck, man. 5 points.
All right. Okay. Anyone else on fast?
I go on 5.
That's average. Okay. On the loser side of fast, it is the man. He dispels the fog cloud.
Bad idea.
Pykel, you can move on the winner side of fast. So you get up with 2 points, and that leaves you with 1 more point of movement if you want, or you can use all of your movement and try to get closer to where the man is. It's up to you.
Yeah, try to get to the man.
Okay, so 2, 3, and then next phase you'll move your other 3. Okay. He dispels the fog cloud. He then takes off running, giving multiple attacks of opportunity. So, first will be Blackout. Roll an attack, please.
19.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus, D6 plus 10.
And then you stay.
15.
Ouch.
Shadrach.
Does that go 6 still? Or any bonuses?
No.
I hit armor class -6.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
3d4 plus d6. Alright. 2, 6, 9, plus a d6, 11 points. RIP!
Tamar.
Nope. But I also say, T-Slasher, triple!
Okay.
Yay!
Okay.
Oh, hell yeah.
Mofo!
Oh, this ain't good. He's going straight for the stone.
Average.
We're protecting the stone!
Average. Anybody on average on your side?
I have another attack still, but he,
Can I take my action? Spell the bomb?
Okay. On average. Loser side of average. Pikel,
T-Splasher's down there somewhere.
Pikel, did you want to... Well, you didn't know he was going to run, so it's like, okay. 1, 2... Oh, wait, that was the loser side of fast. Okay. So now on
Dog
average...
with an attack? Come on, man.
On average, Pikel, do you want to take 2 steps towards him, or do you want to just watch in horror as he runs past?
I'll take 2 steps towards him. I guess I'll hurl my one. I won't hurl it. Never mind.
Okay.
You would sprint right past him.
Okay. He goes up to the Calamity on his move. Dan, roll an attack for the dog, because we're going to assume that the dog knows trip him as an attack, which I don't think is a thing, but I'm going to allow it.
Oh. I rolled an 18. Does he go off of my THAC?
No.
No.
He has a THAC of 18.
18, so that's only an AC of 0.
Okay. He, as he goes up and tries to trip the man just kind of kicks him out of the way. All right. And, huh?
Do I have a chance to cast?
You can't change your action to casting a spell, because that means you couldn't be interrupted and you have to start casting at the beginning of the round. You can choose something else, since
I wasn't going to walk past him if he's running this way.
you can pick something else at the end of the round.
I'm trying to walk around the corner of the tree and get behind him then.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure we're all engaged with this dude.
So,
I'm going to use the Calamity tree as cover to get around behind him.
so are you going to move this way?
No, behind him, around the other way.
You're going to go this way?
Yep.
All right. Are you going to try to avoid him?
Yeah.
All right. As you move any direction away, obviously, if you're there and he's there, no matter where you move, he's going to get an attack of opportunity on you.
No, he wasn't even up to me yet.
Well, this is the map that I have drawn. I don't know what else to tell
I haven't
you.
done anything yet this round. He's standing there right as I walked up. But he dispelled the fog, and I still haven't done anything. When he starts running up, I can't do anything to avoid him running up on me so he can't get to me.
Well, it doesn't look like he's running at you. It looks like he's moving towards the tree.
I know that, so he's not paying attention to me, so I should go move around behind him because the tree's covered.
Okay, so right now he moved up to the tree. You're still in his front square, which means he threatens you.
Alright.
So you can certainly move anywhere you want. You can try to move anywhere you want, but if he chooses, he...
You know, he thought I moved all that way. I see him coming. I couldn't avoid him.
Well, it wasn't your turn. Now it's your turn.
My action this turn was to move, period. So I was moving anyway before he even moved. Before he even had time to kind of move.
Okay, I could have swore you said you were just watching. My bad.
I was walking. I was going to walk up. I was trying to take my time through the fog, but he dispelled the fog. So I can move and immediately before he moves.
Where do you want to be then?
I want to be behind him.
Okay.
I know.
So,
The right ground.
if you moved up on your turn,
Right.
he dispels the fog, you're there, he runs past you. Do you try to attack him as he runs past you?
Yeah. Short sword.
Roll an attack.
Oh, shit.
Roll damage.
What is DC?
It is.
4.
All right. So that's where everybody's done.
Yeah.
Okay. At the end of the round, these three can theoretically take a half move.
Towards the tree.
Towards a tree.
Crap.
Blackout gets to right there with his flying speed and lands. Still too far away.
Yeah.
All right. Next round. Actions. Blackout.
Movie attack.
Bart.
I'm the one to attack Cassie.
Shadrach.
Attack.
Tamar.
Attack.
Pikel.
Casting.
Shadrach. Roll initiative. Roll a d10.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Come on, 1. We need a 1.
I rolled a 2.
All right.
Not a 1, but a 2. No, you don't, Mr. Man. No, you don't.
Ah, okay.
Uh-oh.
That's
The
9
man's
o'clock.
calling.
All right.
The man's calling.
Blackout is considered large, Brad, just so you know. He goes on average.
Good.
Okay. I would like all of you to make charisma checks, please. I will call out for numbers. You're rolling a d20 and adding it to your charisma. And we're going to start with Tamar.
12.
And then we're going to go to Bart.
30.
And then we're going to go to Shadrach.
19.
And then we're going to go to Pikel.
18.
What is it?
18.
Okay. That is 3 failures and 1 success. On its ready to action, the Calamitry attacks the man.
Damn.
Maybe they'll knock it into us.
The Calamitry goes to envelop the man. As it tries to grab him, it hoists him up into the air and starts to spread him out, spread eagle. When the man shrugs out of the grasp and lands back at the base of the Calamitry, apparently unharmed. It is now the winner's side of fast, and that is you all. Anybody. So, Who would like to go first?
I
I
go
guess-
on average.
I go on fast for attack, but I mean I have to move.
You do.
Magic missile.
So everybody, Bart, I thought you were attacking.
I was. Magic missile. I was casting.
Guys,
He did say he was casting.
oh, okay, all right. So you drop your sword, you cast a spell, roll damage.
Well, 17. Oh, wait, no, yeah. 22.
Ooh.
The magic missiles strike the man in the back.
Oh, did I get my back still?
He still stands, but you see him stumble briefly. As he turns around and looks over his shoulder, and he says,
Get shit in the face with brush weapon and blackout.
"You've lost. Love has won. Embrace it." All right. So you all can move on fast. So who would like to go? Tamark, you can 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't you have a move of 13?
Yes.
All right, you move up.
And I can attack him.
You can.
And it's from the back, right? So I get a +4?
No.
Or,
You are not a thief. You get a +2.
oh, +2. Okay. Every little bit helps.
He does not seem to turn around. He seems fixated on the tree.
Alright, so I rolled a 16, +2 is an 18, so that's a -5.
That's a hit.
So that's 6. My offhand misses.
All right. Shadrach, you're next.
Can I attack?
Yep.
I attack.
Roll an attack.
Reaching, raging, roaring. I rolled an 11, that's a -5.
That's a hit. Roll Dinkus.
3d4 plus a d6. That's a 4. Oop. That's a 6. So that's 6 total. 9 plus a d6. 14 points. Oh!
You come up and you stick him in the back. Oh, he leans against the tree as he pushes you back off him. And he turns around and you can see he's pretty fucking hurt. He's hanging on, and he looks back and he says, "You're about to make a terrible mistake. I love her."
I love her.
I need all of you to make a charisma check, please.
Eat my love, motherfucker.
And I will call out for numbers, starting with Bart. Tamar.
10.
Shadrach.
26.
Michael.
Well,
I rolled it too, man.
Okay.
Don't
Okay.
know what love is.
You, yeah. Okay. Okay, so that was Tamar, Shadrach.
You wanted me to roll for the dog?
Michael,
Is
do
that
you want to
what
move?
I mean,
Michael,
is
do
the
you wanna
dog
move?
the tiebreaker? Is the dog the tiebreaker?
Michael, do you want to move?
Sure.
Dog charisma.
That's as far as you can get on a 6. Okay. It is the man's turn on the loser's side of fast.
Boo.
Oh, well, look out, bitch. He
Roll a d20.
he looks at the tree and you hear him say, "Tree of Skell, if you let them kill me, I will be returned. Let me stay and protect her." The tree does not respond. That is his action. We now go to average.
Okay.
Tamar, you're up there. You get a second attack.
She used wisely.
Man, stop. Explain yourself to us. I hold my attack.
Okay, you hold for a later phase. Blackout's turn. Actually, Pikel, you use the rest of your movement. Do you want to get up to threaten somebody, or do you want to stay where you are?
My action was casting.
Oh, you were casting. Okay, when do you go?
On 7.
Well, then it's
Slow.
It's your turn. Yeah, that would be slow. Okay.
Blackout holding.
All right, so Blackout's there. What do you want him? Huh?
I want him to grappling and holding.
I can't hear you, Brad.
Grapple and hold.
Hold him.
Okay.
He wants you to. He
Okay.
wants Blackout to grapple and
Okay,
hold him.
so he will move around, and the first thing he has to do is attempt to enter the square. Roll an attack.
19.
What armor class does that hit?
9. -9.
Okay. And now we go to opposed attack rolls. And what that means is whoever hits the lowest armor class is the winner. So roll an attack for Blackout. I'll roll an attack for the man. All right. What armor class did Blackout just hit?
20 -10.
Let me see if size makes a difference. Ah, okay. What'd you roll?
I rolled a 20.
A natural 20?
Natural 20.
Oh, shocking. Explode.
15.
What armor class does that hit?
-5.
Brad, you look like something out of the Matrix.
Okay.
Like, you all of me?
Yes, not only does Blackout have a hold of him, but he has him in a lock.
I was that said explain yourself quickly, but I'd like to take it.
Are you trying to cause damage?
No, not at the moment. I wanted you, but I had to grab one so I could make him explain himself before he turns room for room.
Hello?
Okay. That is his action. We now go to slow.
No, I'm average.
Okay.
I will put my blade to his neck and say, you don't know about love. Surrender. Now. And I will, I will hold my action, and if he reacts, I will attack.
Well, I don't think you said that you were triggering anything when we declared actions, did we?
I didn't get a chance to do anything yet.
I didn't ask you what your action was?
No, I'm not on average. My action was attack. But if Blackout has got him covered and he's not doing anything, I will hold my attack.
Okay, you will drop back a phase. There is no triggering. You can...
That's fine. I'll drop back a phase.
Okay.
Yes.
Dan, what are you doing with your attack?
I'm holding it to listen to what he says.
Okay. Michael, you're up.
Right,
With your
cool.
spell.
Taken. Calls on Moria to bring the ice from the mountains and cast Ice Blade.
Okay. We know what that does, right? Isn't that the same thing that you cast before?
Yeah, I cast it to attack the golem.
Okay. Okay. So now you have a nice appearing weapon as well. Okay, and then we go to slow and very slow.
Is the man saying anything? I mean, we asked him to explain himself. That's
You
why.
did, yes, but he is not saying anything. He appears to be beseeching the tree with his eyes closed.
Talk to us so that we can know what to do.
Yeah.
We hold your fate, not the tree.
You speak of love. Speak now.
He has his back obviously towards you all. The spirit of Blackout holding him in front of the tree.
I moved in front of him.
You hear him, well, it's not your turn. You hear him speak. My daughter has been returned to me. She is safe. And I want her to be happy above all else. Bart, you can thank your daughter for that.
So why should we let you live?
The calamity can make it permanent. It can sever my ties to the Krios power. If you kill me, I will dissipate and rejoin with the constellation Titan.
And he'll be whole again?
Correct.
And what? And how is that bad? He's wanting to destroy us?
Take your chances and find out.
I say we let him live because the constellations changing would have been him. And that would be the bad sign.
I agree.
You are correct.
We can't have him whole. If he's going to attack us later, we want him at least
Yeah.
less strength.
We know we can beat him.
Release me into the arms of the calamity.
I say it's our best bet.
Chad, it's your call.
We don't want the god to be whole.
No, we don't.
I have been searching for the egg for hundreds of years, not because I wish to rejoin with Krios, but to make sure I never will.
The love you speak of is the love of your child, am I correct?
Mine and the matron in the Drow City, correct. I believe some of you may have met her.
We've met her.
Join with that which you love. I will not stop you.
I don't
I
mind.
know what love is. You know what love is. Go. Be with it.
Tamar has his hand up. Go, Tamar.
Let the tree sever your ties permanently with the god and become mortal then.
What were you saying, Bart?
No, go tell Blackout to release him.
Well, he does. And with that, the man moves towards the calamity. The tree embraces him, but this time, instead of a rending, tearing crucifixion, a warm embrace of Mother Skell covers the avatar of Krios.
I drop down to one knee and start praying to the gods of the blend.
The man is absorbed into the tree. You see a strange set of runes, no, constellations form along the tree's branches and trunk and slowly move down into the ground. the ground shakes slightly for a few moments, and a few of the spear-tipped leaves fall.
I'll collect some if I can. Shadows in a ball on the ground.
All grows quiet before the sounds of nature start to be heard again in the ambience around you. The calamitry grows another 20 foot high into the sky, sprouting new limbs, new leaves. And all around you, the forest rejoices as Krios, the god of the Titan constellations, is defeated. The Skell-Ghosts egg, as far as you know, has been put to rest. And your adventure is concluded. Tamark has his hand up.
Did any of those leaves, when they fall, hit me?
Sure, why not?
I'm just saying, I'm just going to take it as a collector, as a...
Go right ahead. There's plenty there for if anybody wants some.
Yeah, I want a couple.
I always said Shad collect some. This is important.
This Shad doesn't mind.
Shad weeps, embracing the tree.
Michael, you hear a sound coming from this weapon that you hold. And it says, "This may be a joyous time for you, but I think the Dark Queen may return at some point in the future. Be watchful, child of the mountain." And it changes into a big lump, like when you first had it, and it climbs into your sack.
Yeah, ghost.
And that is the end of our adventure. I hope that you enjoyed it. I hope that you understand that that was but a mere taste of what I have to offer as a dungeon master.
A mere taste, you say.
And of course, if you have any questions about what we just experienced, or now would be the time to ask, any loose ends that you might have questions about. But
you left a gigantic loose end.
well,
Yeah, intentionally, for the next adventure.
Yeah.
okay. So either you're satisfied or you're tired. I can't tell which. But
No, I'm satisfied. I enjoy. There's a lot.
I'm not. I thought you said we were done playing.
well, we are. I need a break to recharge my D&D batteries. So this will be the last game for me for a while, at least on Wednesdays. The thing that I'm gonna need from you all is, if possible, I need the playing experience, the interface between me and you all to be better. I'm not satisfied with the online game with the setup that some of you have now. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm only going to tell you what I'm going to do, which is I don't want to play anymore if I can't understand you or hear you or you can't show up. I feel like I deserve more of a commitment, and if you can't do that, I understand, but that's the kind of game I want to run, and since that's what I think I deserve as a 56-year-old man, that's what I'm going to have. So if you can't get headphones and you can't be in a game consistently, then just do me a favor and just say you can't do it, and I'll carry on without you. No hard feelings. I certainly wish everyone could come up to speed with technology, but if you can't, then I understand. Like I said, no hard feelings. I'm just not going to do that anymore. And I'm not going to put time into a game where people don't tell me if they're going to show up or not. So there you have it.
Well, I've been here through every game, all 77 episodes, and I'm pretty sure you can understand everything I said. So
I understand.
I'm with you all the way. I want to play as much as I can. I love all of this. This is a very important thing for me.
The only thing that I would request from you, Jason, is play a character that's not so disruptive. and if that means I'm not allowing you to express yourself, then I'd say, well, that's the kind of game I want to play in, is one where everybody gets along.
Well, I haven't tried to kill any other player character ever. And the last time I played a character like that was Morgul, and he wanted to kill everybody. And Shad is the kind of character that will die for all the other characters. So, what am I doing wrong with Shad? That's what I would ask you. I'm trying to just role play my character. It's not like this is my character. This is what he would do. But this is what Shad would do. He's kind of a nut. But I've always expected you to tell me if I did something wrong, or because I know that bit with Sean was really rough, and I expected you to tell me then to go fuck myself. So
Well,
I respect you on that level that you can tell me if I'm doing something wrong.
that's a little overboard. I don't quite think I would do that.
Well, nonetheless, it's your game, dude. And I like to play. I like to roll. I